Good day and good evening. How are you doing, people? Friday, isn't it? Hope you guys are having a good
Gamedev is
Friday.
forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's start it up standing. Let's do it. First one in today, none other than Mr. Grey. I did forget to start the bot, but fortunately you did send another message there and the bot logged it right in time. Also, we have Nekhat in here, welcome in as well. Lazy Turtle Nappy Time, welcome in, how you doing? Good morning, look at that beautiful beard, thank you very much. Hope you're doing good. Be right back, they gave the schedule. What schedule? I had a pretty fucking bad morning, not gonna lie. I did not have the best of mornings. I feel a little bit disappointed in myself. So yesterday, I was gonna be all good and fucking, you know, I started cooking in the evening, made like 4 food boxes and stuff prepared so that I would have something to eat today for this during the stream and stuff, and yeah, all of that good stuff. Went to bed, woke up, and the first thing I do when I wake up is that I go into the kitchen and I realize that I fucking forgot all of my food boxes on the table. Sucks to duck with the raid I was about to say, with the subscription. Fucking legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate ya.
Hee
9 months. 9 months. That is a baby subscription. That is 9 months. Not fucking bad. Thank you so much, Satchidak. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, man. Yeah, so I got fucking... I basically ruined all of my food boxes that I made, and now I just feel sad about everything. So yeah, I don't have anything to eat today. Lovely. I'm gonna have to go out and get something. Oh well, what can you do? What can you do? But like I said, it did feel a little bit disappointing. Working on it, Lurk. Thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate ya. I'm in a robotics competition, and they gave the match schedule. Oh, a robotics competition. Ooh, that sounds interesting. So what is the competition about? Like, how? Give me the details here. Give me the details. Today, I think the plan is that we're gonna continue and work on Shroud of Gloom. I have a relatively substantial list of feedback from the playtesters. So I think we're gonna start getting through that. Also, I did find I actually have a bug or two. Fortunately, I don't think any playtesters did notice it. Hey, Lazy Turtle with the 100 bits as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Fucking legend. Thank you very much. Fucking fast chat today as well, and then dropping the bits. Appreciate ya very much. Dude, holy shit, we just started the stream and we already have a hype train going. Fucking hell. Thank you guys, I appreciate all of you. The main prize is a trip to Dallas. Ooh. What? Yeah, we actually have a bug. Technically, I actually found 3 bugs in the game. Some of them are not like enormous. Well, at least one of them is not really enormous. I can show it, because I think at least one of the bugs is my main priority. I do want to fix, because that one is no bueno, as they say. Let me show you this. But we also have a few quite minuscule ones that are almost... I mean, they could almost be kind of hard to notice, to be honest. So we have one with these buttons. I think these ones are fine, but you know how I use like programmatic animations now? That basically works fine here, but in this menu it doesn't, because what I do here... The thing now is that the pause menu is still visible. It's not visible, but it's still active behind the settings menu, which means that it works. Here in the settings menu, when I click on a button, I actually deactivate this menu and open the other menu, which means that the pressing animation gets like cancelled, you know, because we chill it in the middle, which means that if I click on audio, boom, as soon as it tries to play the clicking animation, I instantly switch to this object instead, which means that we cancel the animation. And now, when I go back, it is not super noticeable, but audio is a little bit bigger than the other texts. Because it's still in like the hovered state, if that makes sense. So you can see now if I would hover on it, nothing happens. And then when I go away, it shrinks again. So this was the like minuscule one. Like I said, this one it's almost missable. It was almost by accident I even caught it, but it is something I need to fix. And I think that's gonna be quite easy. We're just gonna reset the animation on enable. So anytime we go back to reactivating a certain scene, we just make sure that all buttons get like reset the animations, and this should never happen. The big issue, however, like the really like quite critical bug in terms of gameplay that I don't know, I did make some system for it. I know that this worked before, but I must have changed some code and accidentally missed it. Because now, if I pause with the flashlight on, the battery still drains, which is not supposed to happen. I know I tested this before and it was working, but I tried on the newest one to keep the pause menu up, and if I wait long enough, after a while my battery is gonna be drained, even though I've only been in the pause menu. So that is like a big, that's a relatively critical bug. Like obviously the game that doesn't crash, but it's very unfair. Like obviously if you pause the game, the battery should not drain, so that's something we need to fix. And then yeah, we have a lot of things that we wanna look over. I do have my full board here. So resetting the buttons. Oh yeah, Code Red had a good idea as well in terms of like maybe we should have a little hover sound effects, so that when you hover these buttons, there's actually a little bit of a like a subtle one, but some sound effect for feedback. I think that would feel quite nice. Oh yeah, we also, something else I realized is that I think I want, you know how I made it so that when you look at the map, the background kind of fades out a little bit to kind of simulate like you are focusing on the map, you know? Same thing when you look in your inventory. The issue, however, or the thing that doesn't fully make sense is that the light should be stronger, right? Like, because here, the flashlight is lighting up a surface that, say, is like 4 meters away from me, which means that, you know, it should be a less intense light here. When I'm looking at the map, this is right in front of me. So the light should be stronger, right? Even if I'm at the same battery level. So I think that's something, I feel like it would feel quite nice if that worked, if like automatically when you open the backpack, we like make the flashlight a little bit brighter, a little bit, the light from it a little bit bigger. Because that is kind of how it would work in real life as far as I'm aware. I also want to fix the posture here. This is something I realized as well. Because I did try putting this hand in, you know. But this is not how you would be holding a piece of paper or a map, right? Because if you're holding something, you do this, right? Like you put your thumb on your, or like even slightly above your index finger, if you're holding like a piece of paper. This would be the index finger, and this is going above, so you're like holding the paper like, it doesn't make sense. So we need to change this art and make sure that it looks a little bit more like you're actually like pinching the paper. Does that make sense? Also need to fix the, in terms of the background, I fade it out a little bit less in a lit up room. I need to make that happen with the inventory as well, because now the room almost goes dark when I open the inventory, which doesn't make sense in a lit up room. But I did get it to work here, so I think we're just gonna do the same thing for this one. Also wanna make this animation. I think I'm gonna make the inventory animation a programmatic one instead and use do to win, and then maybe make it a little bit snappier. Something else that... This is something I kind of suspected, but something that Vinny told me about, which makes full sense. That is, in terms of the settings, my toggles could kind of be misinterpreted as another slider. So I think maybe doing something where we like separate this a little bit, like a cosmetic line behind it, we separate from the actual toggle box, I think might make it a little bit more clear that... I mean, of course, I think it's relatively clear, but I think it could still be misinterpreted. So I think that's something I want to do as well. Also want to work on the room transitions, the stuff that happens in between the rooms. I feel like we could do a lot more fun stuff here. Codrad had some good ideas where we could potentially make the camera move a little bit. So maybe when you go to the left, we actually move the camera a little bit to the left. And then when you land in this room, we like slide it in. Oh well, it would be from the right. Yeah. I feel like that could look kind of cool. Same thing when you're going forward. I think we could kind of do a little bit of a zoom in, zoom out thing. Basically, we have a lot of stuff we can do. So plan is that we're gonna see if we can have a relatively productive day today. See if we can get through some of this stuff. I also realized something that's really annoying. VSync doesn't seem to work fully properly, but I'm actually not sure if this is a Unity issue. Because I was playing a run with it, and for me, VSync is working perfectly in the... if I'm in exclusive full screen, as in like actual full screen. But in borderless and in windowed mode, it doesn't fully work. I get lower FPS than I'm supposed to have. But the more I try to read into it, it actually seems like this might be a problem with Windows. Because I think Windows as like a operating system overrides the VSync when you're in like in borderless or in windowed mode. Which is a little bit annoying. I don't know how to fix that entirely. I tried a few ideas, but I didn't get it to work. So that's something I'm gonna look into, maybe test. I don't know how other games do it. I suppose there should be a way to get VSync to work in windowed and borderless too, I feel like. What's up, TRT? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. So I think the first thing we should worry about, like I said, I feel like the battery still decreasing in the pause menu is the biggest issue. I also think that I made the battery drain too quick. Like right now, if I'm not mistaken, if you have full battery, I think it takes 8 minutes for the flashlight to drain entirely. I think that's too much. Oh well, too quickly. Because that would mean that the player needs to charge their flashlight like slightly more than 6 times an hour. That's a lot. That's a lot of charging. That's a lot of batteries. And yeah. I feel like we could get that down quite a lot. But we might as well see if we can fix the issue first, which should be here. No, should be in the battery manager. We need to make sure that the only times we ever drain the battery is in gameplay mode and while the flashlight is on. But this is interesting. Update. Time is equal to time. If flashlight on. Wait, this looks like it should work. If flashlight is not on, and last decrease time is not equal to 0, we reset it to 0. Oh, no, yeah, this is the issue, because I'm not checking if we are in gameplay. I'm not checking if the game is paused. I'm just checking if the flashlight is on. Which means that it works when you turn off the flashlight, you're never gonna drain it. But we need to do it. Yeah, this is all we need. We just need to check if the flashlight is on. I mean, you know what? We don't need to do any of this if we are not in gameplay, right? So before we do anything, we just do a check if GameManager.current state is equal to GameManager.state.gameplay. And then we invert this and we say if it's not equal to gameplay, then just return early out of this function. And that should be the fix. So maybe I misremember this. I thought I made it so that it doesn't decrease in the pause menu, but it seems like I might only have made it not decrease when the flashlight is off. But you could have the flashlight on and be in the pause menu. Why is this not working? Oh, sorry. I need to do here is not equal to gameplay. If the current state is not equal to gameplay, then return early. There we go. So now let me try and say that the time increment should be like 0.05, which means that the battery is gonna drain really quickly. And we should be able to test this out. Pick it up, we see it draining, and we pause. And we're gonna just wait a couple of seconds, resume the game, and make sure that we have not lost all of our battery. Yeah, that seems to work. Very easy fix, but quite important, I would say. It's kinda douchey to drain someone's battery in the pause menu. Do you have a way to quickly skip ahead in game to spots you're trying to test / bug fix? Not currently. It is something I need to do. I have a lot of debugging tools, and I think I even have prepared that one. Oh, am I not in a... Wait, I need to turn on development build is on. Yeah, here. So yeah, I do have one to go to next area, but this one is not implemented at the moment. But I have done some nice stuff, like if I want to test a specific item or something, I can... You know, I don't need to pick up the flashlight, I could have just done this. Equip flashlight. I can also give myself a bunch of tools and inventory. But I do need to set up something where I can like... I think we should do something, rather than go to next area, because I don't even know how to calculate what the next area is if there's multiple alternatives. I think we should just have like a drop-down list where we can like teleport to different rooms or something. So that is something I do need to implement as well. That's right, maybe I should even put that on the dev board, to be honest, but this should be fixed. Battery decreasing its pause menu is done so. Let's actually add a new one. Let's do, I suppose this is a feature. Debug tools, I guess we do teleport to rooms. Hey Pirogi, with the 100 bits! You legend, thank you very much. I appreciate ya. I will be rooting for you in the robotics competition. I mean, I would have done that anyway. I'm not saying that you just bought my my support, but thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. What's up, Brainerd Games? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, menu buttons. Yeah, this should be relatively easy to make actually, because I mean I have a function in the room manager to set a new room, right? Here, set new room. Publish new room event, deactivate all the rooms, and then enable the... Oh wait, what? No, I only loop through the rooms. Oh no, I do deactivate all the rooms. And then I enable the one we're supposed to be in. So yeah, this is actually really easy. We just make a tool that... Or we make some event that this one can listen to that triggers set new room. So we would change what the current room is and then trigger this one, yeah. No, that's actually quite easy. You know, we can actually do that, because that is something I am gonna need it at some point. Good shout. That should be really quick. I am gonna use conditional compilation though, because I don't want to debug tools in the actual production builds. It's so annoying too that I call this... for some reason I decided to call this developer tools, but I think everyone else would call this debug tools, I'm pretty sure. So I think I should probably change some names here. Oh, but it's too late. All of this is called dev tools. Never mind, I'm not changing it. Too much work. Let's do a public class called DevTools. I guess go to room, maybe. Web developers would call it DevTools. Oh, interesting. So maybe debug tools is more... Could it be that debug tools is a more common term for game developers, but then that web developers actually use developer tools? Interesting. I wonder why that is. Because I've got, at least, I mean, I could be wrong, but I've gotten the impression when I've looked at other game developers and stuff that it seems like most people tend to call this kind of thing a debug tool rather than a developer tool. I mean, they kind of are the same, let's be honest. It doesn't really matter. No one's gonna see this, but I still find it interesting to think about this stuff. Congrats, you're a web developer. Now, do I not need to learn like JavaScript or something to be a proper web developer? I don't think JavaScript is not... I mean, no, it is different. Let me actually have a look at JavaScript. How similar to like C# is this? Yeah, there's some differences. I don't know what the colon here is. Is that like saying equal? No, because here you have the assignment with the equal sign, so no, this must be something else. I don't know what the colon means. To be fair though, aren't like... In some regard, all languages are relatively similar, you can always find similarities. Oh yeah, but this is different. Div span button. So this is like stop button. Slash button. That's an object. The swirly braces, whatever you call them, is a way to make an object. And then you do a variable name value inside of it. Ah. No class needed, you just spawned an object. Okay, so this is variable name value. Okay, so this is like assignment then. It is kind of like basically like saying month equals 1. But you do it different because it's an object. Is that how it works? I think I should take some time at some point and just try a different language for fun. I feel like that could be kind of interesting, because so far, you know, I barely have any experience outside of C#. I think it could be interesting having a little bit of a deeper look at a language. Okay, we now have a class that can... where we pass in a room. Now, we should just make the room manager listen to this event. So we go here and we say, if we are in the Unity editor in a development build, then I want you to subscribe to DevTools, go to room. Wait, this should change. This should actually be go to room event. And then we make a new, like, we'll see what we call the function. We also need to end if Unity editor or development build, then subscribe, go to room event. No. Unsubscribe, of course. Unsubscribe is what we want to do. Then end if. So this is the... We want to set what the current room is. I assume current room is an actual room, right? Yeah. So we want to set the current room and then call the function or the method set new room. And that should make us be able to teleport to any room that we want. I miss C#. Object-oriented programming makes me feel smart to use it. But really, I think I might just be overcomplicating things unnecessarily. Interesting. I'm gonna be honest, I still don't fully understand the difference between, like, object-oriented programming and functional programming is the other one, right? Isn't, like, the antonym to object-oriented a functional programming language? Is that correct? I think it is. I mean, I suppose it is that the other one doesn't have objects in the same way, but, like, yeah, I think I'm just too dumb. I still don't feel like I fully understand what the actual difference here is. End if directive expected. What? Let me just do this. Oh wait, I could actually remove this end if statement, and then we do a new function here called private void I don't know, on teleportation. Why not? Why not? Where we take in the go to room event, dev event, and then we're gonna say that current room is equal to dev event dot room, and then we just call the set new room, and then after, no, not there, but here we can do an end if, right? Because now if this disappears, we still have the bracket thing here to connect this. Otherwise, we have this stuff. Yeah, this should work, as far as I know. Maybe not. Okay, I know why I did. On teleportation, boom, boom. There we go. So now we need to set up something. I wonder if I should just do a drop-down menu where you can go to any room. Or we could, because we have a list of rooms in the room manager, don't I? Yeah, I do. Oh, well, this is prefabs, though. So that is a little bit different. Okay, let me rename this back to DevTools. Might as well be consistent. Dev menu. Just the one I have but don't currently use is go to next area, but I don't think I need one. Like, just, I mean, I suppose I could have one to just auto finish this room. But that would, no, because if I want to auto finish a room, I just give myself the master key and I can unlock any door. So that's kind of unnecessary. No, I think teleportation is more important. Dev menu. I also realized that reload scene is actually kind of wrong at the moment, because this reloads the game scene. If you click this button in the menu, you reload into game. So you know what the... you actually know what the easy fix is to rather than do any change in how the code works, we'll just say reload game instead. Easy peasy. Go to next area. So I don't want this to be a button, but somehow we need to pass in a... We need to pass in the room we want to go to. And I don't want to have to make a new button for every room I create, right? So I feel like... I don't know if I need to teleport to every single place in the game either. We could just do it where we have like a few rooms, the most important ones I want to be able to teleport to. But that means, yeah, I don't think we want a button. I think we want something like a... I mean, I suppose... No, you know what? We could actually do a input field. No, because I can't change... The thing is... I could get that room, but the current room variable is not gonna update correctly unless I pass in the actual room class. So I do need a way to pass in a room class. I was thinking I could type the name of the room and you would teleport there. That could kind of work. Because it would work for this method for setting the new rooms, since this just checks a name. But I don't think my room prefabs, they don't have a reference to the actual scriptable object either, like the data class, so that's not gonna work. No, I think I need to pass in the data class, the actual scriptable object. Unless I just do a shit ton of buttons and you just click on the one you want to teleport to. Wait, I never made the function to trigger this one either. We need something here. We need a public void teleport. I mean, if we do a dropdown, we have to like listen to the dropdown, and on change we like find a room from a certain list and then we teleport to that room. Did you figure out everything about playtest, by the way? I forgot to ask. Yeah, I did. It was a little misunderstanding on my part, where apparently when you do playtests on Steam, if you want to give away keys to people, you cannot give away a beta key. You can't have beta keys for a playtest. Since the playtest app, I suppose, is like inherently beta, you just give away default keys. So that was the issue, because I just assumed that, like, yeah, I mean, this is a playtest, of course it was gonna be... Of course it was gonna be beta keys. No, that was not the case. I told you it was like that, you didn't believe me, did you? Did you? I feel like this is fake news. I feel like, nah, this must be fake news. Isn't it? Maybe, I don't know. Oh, now I don't know how to do this. I mean, I assume we wanna pass in a room. And then all we would want to do here is publish a... DevTools... go to room event, and then we would pass in the room. Question is, like, how do I want to trigger this from, like, the GUI or the GUI or whatever you call it. Also said, you know why Fullbot said I avoided all the keys out places because... Oh yeah, true. But that you shouldn't need to do that, since it's a different application. That would only be if you gave out default keys to the actual main game, right? Oh, I suppose, unless you mean in the sense of that, like, people wouldn't buy the game because they can just continue playing the playtest. Yeah, in that case it makes sense. But also, you could just make the playtest unavailable, I suppose. It's all a weird process to create a different app and then assign the assets for that app again. Yeah. Because I suppose I could now do this, right? I could assign the... Oh, sorry, not dev menu. My DevTools. I put you here. I could make this one call the teleport room, and then I just set the room here. That's how I would do it if we do buttons. Which is more manual labor, less code. But it would work. Like, if I said here that this one is gonna take me to room 3. Yeah, let's just try this first. So this would now be go to room 3. Let me just see whether it works or not. Now we're in room 1, we click on this one. Oh, I think it worked. I just don't have the flashlight, do I? Yeah. I was like, did something mess up? No, I'm just missing the flashlight. Yeah, because this is the issue. If I didn't set the variable current room... How interesting. Technically I walked through this door, and now the door is blocked. It's funny. Oh, I need to fix my battery again as well. Okay, at least now, you know, we can leave it there for now. At least now we have some function to teleport between rooms, and we can build upon that later. Should we get into the habit of doing more smaller pushes as well? DevTools go teleportation. Also, battery. Battery dev tools. This is the first time I think I do a actual description of the commit. Okay. Let's have a look. Teleport to rooms, and the basic thing is done when you need to set it up more, but it's not too important at the moment since we don't have any final rooms at the moment anyway. Like, none of this like layout and stuff is decided anyway, so I think it's fine for now. Maybe we should... Oh, I do want to fix the inventory thing, because that one is annoying me. Oh, but that actually, you know what? I was thinking about the fade out in the background I need to change, but since I think I'm gonna change it with... And instead of using Unity animations here, I think we're gonna do it programmatically with like do tween. The same way we open and close this one. Technically, I think this part is a Unity animation, but this part is do tween. I think I want to do something similar here. I think that maybe we should have some animation when you like open the backpack as well. Yeah, we'll see. That one isn't... I mean, it could look nice, but... But in that case, I might as well... Well, to be fair... No, we should fix this. We should fix this. Because I'm still using my interactable system here, am I not? New inventory. What do I do when I click the inventory button? Publish Unity event on click. And I call the inventory button function. So inventory manager, inventory button. Okay. So this is mainly me just checking the tutorial tip. This is when I click on it to open the actual... Okay. So then what else do I do there? I think I might do a small little refactor into how I handle this. So I might just do one, just publish this Unity event. I don't know if maybe I should start using more of these Unity events, just they are quite simple. Maybe not. The issue here is that this is better when I do very specific things, like how I handle this inventory. Just there's more, I don't know, caveats to it, compared to like how I handle opening a door. Just otherwise, I would end up writing more code if I do specific functions for each one, so... Switch object on click. So I activate the open inventory and I disable the inventory hitbox as well as the inventory button. Then I play the sound effect, zipper open. What if I just make the background fade itself in? Where is the background actually? Yeah, background blocker. Because how did I do it with the map? I think I handled everything here, right? In the map script, if I'm not mistaken. Show map. This one does everything. It fades in the background. I think I should do something similar for the inventory. Because here I think this button just called show map. Oh no, it does activate. Oh well, this is the open map. What about the map button? What's up, AE? How you doing? I'm going to lurk. No worries. Thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate you, Tatsu. I have to get the kids ready for school. Gotcha. No worries. Thank you very much for the lurk. It is appreciated. How you doing, AE? This is the one shows. Open map, map hitbox. I mean, this is functional though. I think I should leave this for now. Let's just do this. Yeah, this is what I want to do. This is the code we want to steal. An inventory button. This one is only called... Yeah, that's the issue. When I close the inventory, I don't call this function, do I? Inventory open. Should have here exit interactions. There's a lot of them. I feel like I should have coded this instead, because this is a little bit messy. It's kind of hard to understand what's going on here. You're doing fine, nice. How about you? I'm doing good as well. A little bit tired. I'm trying to get used to not drinking coffee the first thing I do when I wake up. So I've been trying to wait a couple hours before I have my cup of coffee, and I can tell that my body isn't fully used to it. So this is actually my first cup of the day. Insane, would you believe it? Okay, I can make this... Let's do it the easy way now. Let's call in a bool, which is called show, and then we're gonna say if you're supposed to show it's only when you show it we should trigger this tooltip, and then we should also fade in oh right, wait, I did it that way. Maybe I don't need to do this. Let's just say if show and inventory tooltip shown is false, then do that. And then the other thing here, we take float background target alpha show, yeah. Let's steal this piece of code. Now the issue is that we don't have the background image, because here we have a... Yeah, we're gonna steal these as well. Gonna put them here. And then in awake, I think we just get the target alpha, or the original alpha value rather. Do I have a wait function here? No, and I get this one in start. I don't want to do that. So let's change. This is a mono singleton, right? Yeah, so we do a protected override void awake, and then we just make sure to call base.awake inside here. And now we get components in awake instead. I don't trust you in anything related to getting proper sleep. I've been doing a little bit better, to be honest. I am on the way. I am on the way. The studio trying to reduce caffeine consumption. Nicely done, friend. Yeah, I think it's good. I mean, I do think I drink a little bit more coffee than I probably should. I think that is fair to say. Inventory manager namespace could not be found. Using Unity engine.ui. Okay, inventory button. Well, that one should always say true, because this is the one I publish when I click to open the inventory, right? 99% sure. Inventory button. Wait, I treated this one here. No, I don't think I used this one. Do I? Yeah, I don't think I used that one. Inventory item, no. So I used to have that one here. Oh, but then I changed it to a Unity event. Okay. I don't care about it as of right now. Pales black tea and green tea help with energy, not a replacement to caffeine, as both contain caffeine, but it's a boost. Black tea also provides calm alertment, basically focus, or alertness. Yeah, I do drink a little bit of tea every now and then. Mostly, but I do think it's mainly either green or herbal. Oh, you said green tea though as well. Oh, we don't have do fade, which means we need to be using dg.tweening. The name disabled background does not exist in the current context. Oh, did I make a separate... Oh, that's only to be able to do that on complete and not have to mess around with any coroutines, I suppose. I mean, we can just copy this one. Just steal everything from the map, and it should work the same. Boom. Then I suppose, do we need to... No, wait, if the light is on, we set this to 50% by default. Otherwise, we set it to the original. No, we should be fine. I think that is all I need. Let's have a look. No, null reference. We have not set up the reference to the background, have we? Inventory manager, background image, inventory open, background blocker. Let's give that a go. You can still see the background, but it's slightly dimmed. And it should be the same here now. Nope. Just I forgot to change the bool, didn't I, maybe? Didn't I, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, missing. Inventory manager, inventory button, show is true. There we go. Now it just gets slightly darker. Barely noticeable. I wonder though if I need to... Did it get really dark first and then... No, wait. No, it does. Why is that happening? Oh, which is I missed this one, which changed... If you're supposed to show it, which changed the color to clear. So we need to do the same thing here. This feels unnecessary. I'm checking show in 3 different places. This one... If show, if show, if show. These should all be in one. This one and this one could be outside of it. So let's move... but this one... No, this one needs to be outside as well. No, it doesn't. Just do this one first to have it declared. And then we check if you're supposed to show. We change this into if a light is on. And we change this into if the tutorial tip has not been shown. Yeah, that's a bit cleaner. And then we do the fade. Slight bit more nesting, but less code. Yeah. Now it kind of fades in. Nice. Fix the inventory background. Commit. Holy shit. 3 commits already. I've never been this good at doing small commits. Inventory background in lit rooms. Donezo. Okay, we are getting through this. Fits hand posture. That is quite quick. I do want to do that because I feel like it doesn't look right. This would be in-game UI. This, like, you would not hold a paper like this. But if I hold the paper, I pinch it, right? Between my index finger and my thumb. So my hand, that means that I would bend the, let's say, this. Yeah, this needs to go more in, I think. Maybe up and down. Yeah, maybe the peak of the knuckle should be here, and then you should just be able to tell they start going down. I'm trying to use my own hand as a reference here. I think it would be more something like... this, maybe? That doesn't look right. No. But it's something like that. We're on the way. Let me do a new layer. Okay, I think we can do it more like... I think this should be lower. Because if I'm pinching something, if I use my tablet, let's pretend that my tablet is the map. Right, if I would just hold it like this, I would... You guys see this? It wouldn't be as... I would bend my knuckle more, I think. And then the top of my index finger would be closer, or like the top of the knuckle on the index finger would be closer to where I hold my thumb. I think it would be more something like this. Something is not right. And that is because you would see more like creases here, I presume. That looks weird. But that is more, I think this is more correct though, in terms of like how you would hold a piece of paper. Yeah, because otherwise you're holding the paper like this, and that's weird. It would be more like this, not exactly like this, because this still looks very off. I don't like this part. I wonder if I should... I hate hands so much. Dude, the hate I have for drawing hands is immense. I think it would be something like this though. Maybe then, oh no, I think the knuckle might be supposed to be lowered down. And then maybe we add a couple of creases. Like 1, 2 maybe. If we do... Let me see what happens if we move the knuckle down a little bit. It's getting there. Yeah, I definitely think the knuckle should be more down. I do think it's better. Compared to this. Because this doesn't look like he's holding the paper. Like if you need to pinch it. Hand holding paper. Yeah, I suppose you could do it with a more like open palm as well. So this is kind of what I'm doing, but here we have the thumb going in more. Maybe. A bigger gap here. But you don't need to have a bigger gap there. Because I can hold it like this, right? I don't have to do it like this. I can hold it like this. And this is basically the shape I'm trying to have at the moment. Yeah, like this. That's kind of what I'm doing. What's up, Chica? How you doing? Welcome in. We do have an ad incoming relatively soon. I'm gonna quickly run and reheat my coffee, but I should be back before the ad is over. Yeah, I think this is fine. Maybe we move the knuckle a little bit more back, like the top knuckle. Because mine would be kind of centered here. Yeah, I think that one should be a little bit further back. Like... yeah, maybe. Your super glue still holding you on Earth? Wait, what you mean? Oh yeah, I think that's better. This is starting to look relatively natural, doesn't it? It's either this. Yeah, it's way better than what I had before. Just this doesn't look like you're holding it. This looks like you're actually pinching the paper. Maybe this one could be boom. Yeah, maybe. You know, I don't really mind this. I think this is kind of fine. Let me see how it looks in game. Holy shit, I cannot believe that I actually made a hand that I'm not, like, absolutely hating. Just drawing hands is like my nemesis. I do think this is a lot better. I do think it is. You need to practice art. Never mind, it's not better. I think this is quite fine. I wanna see how it looks in game. Let me see. Layer am I on? That's the default one. Delete that one. I'm gonna merge this one down. Boom. Okay, we have an ad going. I'm quickly gonna run and reheat my coffee, and I'll be back in just a few seconds. Thank you for your patience. We are back. Thank you guys for your patience. Volcanic Popsicle, welcome back, man. How you doing? I'll see you soon. Sorry about that one, bad timing. So it was late. Also, the hurricane is slow as hell and delayed to be 1 AM tonight. Can never trust them hurricanes. I suppose that's true. What's up, Moonies? How you doing as well? And Frosted Todd? I hope you're doing good, man. And maybe give a big old shout out here to the one and only Moonies. Go and check him out if you haven't. Working on a bunch of games over there.
Added a video to the queue.
A short? What is this? Let me have a look. Also, Kesha, I must say, I do find it quite ironic. I mean, it's almost a little bit funny to go into someone's stream where you could say that, in essence, I am practicing art, and then tell them, you have to practice art. And is that not kind of what I'm doing here, in some regard? Just thought that was kind of funny. What's up, Rui, as well? Bem-vindo. How you doing?
Yo, check this out.
What the fuck is this?
Yo, check this out.
This reminds me, have you guys seen that British fella? The British fella who really likes trains. He like runs off the trains and shows them off on his YouTube channel. I don't remember his name. He usually has one of those cameras that, and you do get a little bit of that angle. It always looks kind of funny. Like you see him like running off the train like this, kind of. It's actually, dude, his channel is way too wholesome. It's actually good stuff. It's nice.
Popsicle thinks you're very good at being bad.
Cheers. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of nice when you see someone who are just like so passionate about something, you know. I feel like I'm drawn to passion. I like seeing people be passionate, whether I'm passionate about the same things or not. Yeah, you asked about wishlists last time. I figured out the URL you posted needed a slash after the app ID number. Oh, that's interesting. That's not usually the case, right? Like, doing a slash after URL doesn't usually make a difference, right? Interesting. But good to know. Drawing a good hand is impossible. Dude, it is. I hate drawing hands. I absolutely hate drawing hands. It's like my nemesis when it comes to art. Anything that has to do with hands, and I'm like, yeah, I'd rather not. Okay, in-game UI, save, yes. Let's see how this looks. I think this is gonna look a lot better compared to what I had before, though. I got 34 wishlists. I just released a demo of the game and got 10 in a day, and then today it dropped to 0. 10 in a day is good, though. I suppose, yeah, it is harder, because you didn't have the page up for very long, right? Because the good thing, if you've had time to collect more wishlists, is that those people will get notified when you release the demo. So that kinda, everything is like a snowball effect, right? I actually went to the gym today, not bad. Good on ya. I did a relatively good exercise yesterday. I felt pretty good. And then I did a thing I explained before. I told you guys about it at the beginning of the stream. I cooked like, I was food prepping. I made like 5 food boxes or something. And then I went to sleep all happy, thinking like, yeah, now I don't have to worry about food tomorrow. And then I fucking wake up and I realized I forgot all of my food boxes on the fucking table in the kitchen. I didn't put them in the fucking fridge. I'm so mad at myself. I actually felt like crying this morning. I was like, fuck me, dude. And like, here's the thing. I hate cooking food. I don't like cooking food. So now knowing that I did it for like nothing is so fucking annoying. It's not fun. What's up, Vinny? How you doing? Does it cool, man? Thank you, man. It's not entirely mine. Like, the base is from Hilfert Games, I'm gonna be honest here. He did make me a little bit of a quick sketch of a hand, and that's one I use for the intro, and I use that one, kinda just redid it a bit for the map. I feel like, but this positioning is so much better. Yeah. Now it actually looks like you're kind of holding the hand. Oh, sorry, holding the hand, holding the map. Yeah, I do prefer this a lot compared to what we had before, which was this. This is like straight up the hand from the floor, but this doesn't look like, because this is a relaxed hand, isn't it? Like you're not holding anything. Whereas now, it looks like you're pinching the map, which is what you would do with a paper or a map or whatever. Might be that it's supposed to be a little bit thinner here, but I think this is good enough for now. A very slow snowball, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I haven't. My wish lists haven't really popped off yet either. But we'll see. I have a long time. Like, I don't plan to release this game until probably around October. No promises though. So there is quite a lot of time left. Speaking of which, if anyone has not wishlisted the game, feel free to do so. We do appreciate those wish lists very much. Chubby, your beard is so majestic. Thank you, man. Appreciate ya. Hillfoot MVP. He is. What's good, thanks, man. And what's up, Damien, as well? Welcome in. How you doing? Yet another developer here on Twitch, working on a... what's the term you use? It's like a soccer brawler kind of game, right? Multiplayer. Go and check him out. Cool stuff. I sure love to pinch me some maps. Exactly. Hey Chappy, did anything on my playtest was useful for you? Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. There were quite a few things. Some things that I mean, yeah, a lot of your things that were quite nice is that they were confirmations on stuff I had suspected. That I was like, I'm not sure about this, but then you kind of gave me the confirmation that, yeah, this could actually be an issue. Partly the Torios, just I know when I did this one, I was like, this could be a little bit misinterpreted as a slider. So I think that is fair. And possibly even more importantly, one thing that I have been scared about and that I have started sensing a bit is that I think I've, in like my audio mixing or whatever, I think I made the entire game too low volume. It's gonna be quite a bit of work to fix that, because I don't think, theoretically, I could probably boost the master audio, but I'm a little bit scared that we're gonna get like clipping and stuff in the sound effect, because what that means is that for all of the sound effects and sounds in the game, I've lowered them first, and then we boost the master audio. And that sounds like a bad recipe in terms of like possibly getting clipping and stuff. I'm not the best when it comes to audio, but it feels like lowering the volume and then boosting it doesn't sound like you're gonna get the best audio quality. So I think I might actually have to go through all of my sound effects and manually like raise the volume on each one. Or could I do it programmatically actually? What if I just increase the volume at start with like... Oh, well, the thing is that I need to save it, right? Can I save a prefab in runtime? Because my audio system is a prefab. Maybe I could do it programmatically, actually. My favorite stick is this one. Cheers, man. I deployed my game to Steam Deck last night. Oh, interesting. Good performance on it. Needs some polish work. Cool. Did you have to do anything specific for the... to make it like work well on the Steam Deck? Out of curiosity. Well, I got something from it. I wasn't sure it was useful on... No, it definitely is. Like, playtesting is always useful. And I think actually even... And so I'm, yeah, no, you definitely had a lot of good stuff. Well, there were more, I know. That was just the things I remembered from the top of my... I have written, like, everything down. Oh, yeah, no, I remember. There's more stuff. Yeah, one thing that I already started working on is the... I know you mentioned that the inventory and map was a little, or not map, just that one wasn't in the game, but the inventory was a bit too dark. I did actually already make those like semi-lit, so now you can tell that the entire sprite is always visible, but it still like reacts to the light. To be fair though, I did make it so my flashlight drains in like 5 seconds. Let me fix that again. But no, you had a lot of good thoughts. I think it might even have been one of the better forms I received, so good on you, man. Thank you. What's up, leaf buckets? Yeah, you can absolutely create assets/prefabs at runtime. I've been creating animation controllers at runtime in my game. Nice! Well, then I don't really need to do it, because I was thinking, if I want to boost the volume of my entire game, I would have to go in here and like up the volume by like 20%, 30% on each and every single sound effect. That's a lot of work, because as you might be able to tell, we have quite a lot of sound effects in the game. But this is a prefab. So what if I make that happen through code instead? Like when I generate... Yeah, basically on runtime, we should just go into the list of sounds and say that the volume is equal to like, you know, 130% of the current volume. And then we save that prefab. Now I don't have to do anything manually, except for write like 2 lines of code. Nice. I just loaded it up like any other game in my Steam collection. It just worked out of the box. Nice. I want to hide the mouse cursor and tune the stick controls. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Awesome, yeah, that was why I needed while playing just a little bit of light, especially because I was running out of battery, lol. Yeah, I think I have set the battery to drain way too quickly, because when I calculated it, I think it's at 8 minutes now to reach the lowest battery level, and that would mean that people would need to charge their flashlight like 6 times an hour, even a little bit more, that's too much. You should not have to charge it that often. Wouldn't you just change the mixer volume and not each individual sound, also the volume of the audio source? Well, the audio source I don't need to fix, because I basically create the audio sources at runtime and just copy the volume from these like serialized classes for my sound effects. And you are correct, like I could just bring up the entire master volume, right? But I don't know if that's the best thing to do from like a audio quality perspective, because then what I'm doing is that I'm lowering a bunch of sound effects to be at like 50 or 10% of the volume, and then I boost it through the audio mixer again. So we are lowering the volume and then boosting it, and that sounds like a recipe for disaster in terms of audio quality. I'm not the most knowledgeable when it comes to audio, but it feels like that's not a good thing to do. Why are all your clips at 10% volume? I think that's a problem. Well, for a lot of them it's because they are really loud. And because that's not the case. Like some of them are like 40%, 50%, 50%. It does change a little bit, but they're definitely, on average, I set them a lot lower. Like this one, this is the issue. This one is 100%. This one is 100%. 100%, 100, 100. So it changes a little bit. Janko, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. But the thing is that, so I suppose these we might need to make the sound effect itself higher, or because I cannot boost them here, right? No, I can only go to 100%. Audio source should decide the general volume. Audio clips should not be changed in runtime. Well, the clips are not being changed in runtime. That's not what I mean. Like, this just takes in the clip, and then these things are what initializes the audio source. So whatever volume I set here is going to be set for that audio source. I'm not going to do anything at runtime, I just mean that if I have a sound effect that after I increase the volume of the game, I might need to raise the volume of some specific ones. But I was more thinking outside of Unity, if that makes sense. Wait, are you creating an audio source per sound you have? Yes. That is what I do. Do you use the place sound clip name method to call the sounds? This is what I do. When I play a sound, I find the sound in the list and then play. I play that source with, if it has random pitch, then I change the random pitch. We're not reusing audio sources. That's such a performance hit. Interesting. I think that was because, why did I do it? This is a relatively old audio manager system I have. I've been using it for quite some time though. Because I had a lot of issues in my first game with like sounds overlapping and peaking and stuff. And this, when I tried, I don't remember if I followed some tutorial. This might have been like a CodeMonkey tutorial or something that showed this one. Basically a system like this. And the good thing here is that I've never had an issue with like overlapping sound effects, increasing volume and stuff like that, which I did have before. Like in my first game I had like a jump effect, and if you jumped twice too quickly or something like that, or if you did jump and dash at the same time, the volume of the sound effects would like go up a lot. You could create them dynamically if all of the previous ones are in use. You can use object pool for reusing audio sources. Unity. Well, typically. Oh no. Oh yeah. I mean, I am using one audio source per clip, but I'm reusing that audio source. So I'm not like the next time I play that, I don't make a new one. But then yes, I do basically have one audio source for every single sound effect I have in the game. But then I reuse that audio source each time I play it, if that makes sense. And then I only have one audio source, this one, the only one that's not created at first in runtime or whatever. For music, that one I just switch out the clip for. I just subbed to your main YouTube channel. Thank you, Frosten, I appreciate ya. Basically object pooling, you have leaf buckets insane. I think I have 4 or 6 audio sources in my Metroidvania. Interesting. Since I'm not playing more than like 6 sounds at the same time. So I wonder if it's possible that like, I feel like maybe what's happened here is that I looked at a tutorial or something for like how to manage audio. And this might be a relatively good system when you have like 10 sound effects in the game, maybe not when you have 79. I suppose. All audio sources are connected to my mixes, so are mine. So all of these, all the sound effects here automatically, well we do set them here, right? When I initialize them, I say that the output is the sound mixer group. But yeah, here you can see that I do indeed for each sound that I have, I create a new audio source. Okay, so maybe the issue is that I went too far then, because in my first game I did have those issues, but I think I only had one audio source in the entirety of the game. And I suppose it is kind of like you're saying, Moon, it's like, although I often do play multiple sound effects at once, But I mean, I would never play 80 at once. I think that's kind of fair to say. Absolutely. So wait, how do you do it then? When you try to play a sound, do you like check, do I currently have a free audio source that's not being used? And then, in that case, use this one. I check which audio source is free, set the clip and play it. So then what happens, so do you then dynamically create an extra one if you ever by happenstance would say that you would be playing 7 clips at the same time? Maybe you can have different audio source, for example the monsters, so you know that you won't have any problem with important sounds. Yeah, that is true. And I do think you have it there are a few specific objects in the game that have separate audio sources. But the vast amount of them are in here. But this is also, I think it wouldn't be bad for me if I maybe thought of a different way of doing it. I don't know how you guys do it. Because basically what I end up having is, as you can see, I have one massive list with sound effects, which is basically every single sound effect, almost every single sound effect in the game. And this becomes very messy. Like if I realize that, okay, I wanna change the impact metal volume, you know, then I have to go and look through this list to try and find that one. Which is a little bit, you know, I don't know if there's better ways of doing it. Object pooling classes handle whether you have a free one or need to create another one. Oh wait, oh interesting. I've heard the term object pooling. Great way to optimize your projects and lower the burden that is placed on the CPU when having to rapidly create and destroy game objects.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Rucker? How you doing? Gotta head out now though, keep up the good work. No worries, thank you very much for the help and thank you for dropping by, Moonies. Always nice to have you here, man. And I'll catch you next time.
Cheers.
Cheers, Vinny. But keep the same for normal sound effects. Yeah, depending on the priority of the clips, some sounds aren't as important as others. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I don't understand coding, it just feels like numbers and a whole new language. I mean, they do call it a programming language. You can really learn. I was scared of coding, but now after 2 years of working with it, it's now natural for me. Yeah, no, you definitely get into it. I mean, I still feel like a newbie a lot of the time, like now, learning about object pooling. But also, if I look at like where I was like a year ago, you know, I've learned so much. And most of the time now, I can create something that I want. Might not be the best way of doing it, but I can get it to work, you know. All I know is that devs are the chilliest beings on earth. Yeah, I think that's because we get all our rage out trying to argue with a computer all day, so you don't have any left to be mad at other stuff. I still have a lot to learn, but I can sit with that problem and try to figure out what I want to do. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in, Raka. How are you enjoying Lies of P? Exactly, when I have an idea I want to try, I know that the way I will code it might not be the best, but it will work. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Mr. Zombie UK? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good Friday. So, object pooling is a design pattern. Oh, is this like a course thingy? Oh, it is. Oh, it's a tutorial. Can I just see... I just want to see some code. Oh, it's actually... Wait, is this an actual thing in Unity? Like a public static object pool? Shared instance? Oh, it's like an actual object, whatever you call it. This is also the thing. I might start to feel like I kinda know what I'm doing, but I still miss a lot of lingo. If that made sense. Parents, hope you're not struggling too much. No, we're doing good. I join and I see object pooling. Yeah, object pooling is built into Unity, but it is a design pattern too. Okay, interesting. So many great indie devs have shit code. It doesn't always need to be the best. Sometimes working code is enough. No, absolutely. That is very much true. That is very much true. Like, isn't the, you know, Undertale the classic example that people bring up? Like, just 1,000 if statements in a row. The game is fucking, you know, incredibly well received. Amount to pool. Hell yeah, made it work. Okay, we have 10 more seconds of ads. I'm gonna wait for those before I respond. Okay, I think the ads should be over. Object pooling might not be necessary for your game, all depends on if you have a whole bunch of audio clips or sound effects that can be played simultaneously. Don't go down that rabbit hole if you don't need it. It's good to know what it is, but don't let it hinder your game's progress. No, I think that's... No, I understand what you mean. I do think... this is something I have spoken about before. I am also, though... I am very interested in learning. Like, I do want to learn as much as possible. I do want to get my game out at some point as well, but I don't mind just looking into stuff and learning, because I think that's good. But yeah, I don't know if maybe this could be worth looking into, because I do suppose that having, you know, just in my audio system at runtime, I would have 80 audio sources. And some of these sound effects might even be removed from the game, but I'm still creating an audio source for them. So that is probably not the best in terms of, like, you know, optimization. To be fair, the game is working. Like, I don't have any... If I can check. You guys tell me whether you think this is good or not. I think I have some dev build from yesterday, don't I? And this looks like a dev build. Let me try this one. Show extra info. I don't know where I would. I suppose it's how much my CPU is working as well. 144 FPS and 4 megabytes memory. But yeah, I suppose there's more you would want to see in terms of trying to figure out how good the performance is. But like, memory is looking good. I suppose it's because I don't have a lot of like big art assets. Yeah, I mean, the game is running. I haven't had anyone who said that the game was not, like, running well. But I suppose it might still be worth looking into this. Hilford is the GOAT. Hilford is a good guy. We like Hilford. Yeah, the first games is best to try and learn everything so you can. So in the next game you're already starting better than before. Yeah. You have 0.1 chance of blasting all 80 sound sources at the start of the game. Yeah, the game worked perfect for me, not a single issue. Yeah, I haven't had anyone who said that it didn't, like, performance-wise, that the game didn't run well. But I do understand, like, it made sense that it seems unnecessary to be creating, like, 80 audio sources, and then maybe, at most, only ever using 4 at the same time. Because I suppose it's music in the background playing, and then maybe I chain like 3 sound effects to do something. I think it's very rare that I would have more than 4 sound effects or audio sources actually playing at the same time. Something to think about for sure. Audio. Optimize audio system, question mark? Maybe. Maybe. By the way, I love the main menu. Thank you, man. I do think the new menu turned out quite well. Already 10 minutes, now the bot is lying. Don't even try me, fam. Don't even try me. Red Rucka, stand up 10 minutes ago. Don't even try me, fam. Get out of here. Okay, I do need to tweak my menu buttons. No, I forgot to strap the bins down. Oh, fix hand posture. Dunzo. Dunzo. You guys have any plans for the weekends? I know Frosted do. Your plans are to remain safe, and I hope you do. I hope this passes as soon as possible. It's too late, it's already 1 PM. When was it due to start? My plans are to survive, yeah, exactly. Fucking hell. Sometimes that is one of the advantages with Sweden in it. Like, we have very few, like, environmental hazard things that happens here. Like, there's no fucking earthquakes, hurricanes, there's like almost... There's really none of that stuff here. Do I save the original size? I do. Vector 3 original size. So then this is really easy. All we do is make sure that we always say private void on enable. we say that the size should always be... So that's a vector 3 original size. And it is the size of the rect transform, right? Yeah. So we say that rect transform dot local scale is equal to original size. Reset to original size. This is actually original scale, let's be honest here. Reset to original scale in case the object was deactivated mid animation. I think that should be the fix. I don't think it will be that bad because it's been running for a while now. Oh, that's good. Tur i oturen, as we say in Swedish. Luck in the unluckiness. Swedish expression. Okay, so we should... These ones have always worked, but these ones... Boom. Now when I go back... Yeah, that seems to work. Now it resets the animation. Nice! Donezo. Dude, we're getting quite a lot of stuff done now. I do know I haven't switched out all the buttons yet to use my new menu buttons, and... Oh yeah, we could also add this hover sound effect. I do think that is a very good idea, and it would be quite easy as well. We just on pointer enter. Whenever we play this one, we just play a sound effect, right? So we say something like audio manager.instance.play, and now we're not gonna do the sound effect. I think I'm gonna hard code this for now. Call this like button hover, maybe. And now each time I hover over a menu button, it should try to trigger that sound effect. Oh, I haven't made these menu buttons yet, but these are. Yeah, button hover not found. I actually think I even have a Creative Commons 0 button hover sound effect. That was a mouthful. On my PC. Let me check. Boom, let's call this one button hover. Here, Creative Commons 0, basically public domain stuff. No attribution and nothing. Full public domain. Sound effects. I think I should have something for like hovers here. I don't remember how it sounds, but... Light up. Oh no, that's too much. Select horns. I have a lot. Do you see how many select sounds I have? It's actually mad. There's so many types of different like selecting sounds you can have. Like they change the vibe so much. I know I should have some hover things somewhere. Level up, kick run, game over. Do you recognize this one?
Flawless.
One of the channel point redeems. Even though I can hear the wind.
Flawless.
Indeed. Yeah, button hover. Button hover sound 1. Let me hear this. Oh, was it just me or did that kind of sound a little bit bubbly? No, that sounds like a... It sounds too bubbly. Hmm. I mean, I suppose I could use maybe another select sound effect as well. Let me check my select sound effects. I'm gonna lower the volume a bit in case some of these are loud. Is that not the one I'm using now? I think it is. For like when you click a button. Oh no. Select hard? Absolutely not. High? No, that's gonna be high pitched. No, 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 no. That's too cartoony. Low tone? Nope. Modern? No. Hmm. I mean, this at quite low volume could kinda work. Nope. Nope. Hmm. What does Code Rad do? He was the one who gave me the idea. Does he have a hover sound effect? We're going with the usual strategy. Let's see what Code Rad did. Chappy, you forgot to feed the children in your basement again? No, there's no such thing. I do have the neighbors' kids screaming through the walls though. I can hear them. I don't think you guys can, but I can. Oh no, he doesn't have any. Interesting. Oh wait, did I just lower the volume too much? I can't hear anything. Oh no, I can. Yeah, it's a very like subtle one, but there is a sound effect. Yeah, I think the one I played is probably too loud. Or too intense, I suppose. I wonder if my... No, that might be a bit weird too. I do have this plastic grind. This is the one I use for sliders, like the sound effect when you slide the slider. I mean, I suppose if we only took one of these and then kinda low volume, that should kinda work. Maybe. This should kinda work, shouldn't it? If we do kinda low volume, maybe we do some... Should we do something with it, like... Pitch it down? It's too much. What happens if we pitch it up a little bit? I'm just brute forcing this. Oh, it disappeared. Okay, I think I'm doing way too much pitch. Yeah. I feel like this could work. That's like a very... We lower the volume quite a lot on it. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Export audio to computer. What am I hearing? I just came back. It's a button. It's for the hover, like the button hover. So not when you click it, but when you like... Basically when you put your mouse over it and it like reacts, you know? Just, I think it should be relatively, you know, subtle. And I feel like this could work. Doesn't sound too like sci-fi or cartoony and stuff, which a lot of them did. Sound effects. Let's call this one button hover. Maybe, what if I want to use this one for something else? Maybe we should call it... It's just like a clicking noise. It's not necessarily a select noise, but like a... How would you describe this noise? Who knows, maybe I should use this as a louder version of this for some sound effect in the game. But I don't know what to call this. What would you call this noise? It's like a tap. Wait, I click or tap. I'm in your neighbor's basement. My neighbors don't have a basement, so that cannot be true. I mean the same thing from my last game, it adds a lot. I called it button enter. Yeah, I think the thing is that I'm thinking like, in case I would use this for something else other than the hover sound effect, I should have had a more generic sound or a more generic name for it. I don't know what that would be. Not art, we want to go into audio sound effects. Yeah, this is from a plastic grind, so it's like grinding something on plastic. I'm just gonna call this plastic click, or maybe plastic tap. Sure. Export. Wait, I didn't export it with the... No. I didn't export it with this, right? Did I? Am I blind? Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. Asset, projects, audio, sound effects, plastic tap, length 0 seconds. Fair. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's test it. Plastic tap. Then what volume did I have on the original one? That would be, yeah, slider, 10%. Let's try something similar. Button hover, yeah, save. Let's see if this works. You should take off your beanie. Dude, my hair is a mess. I don't have a bad hair day, I have a bad hair month. Whoops. That's an issue. Hidden feature. Take off beanie, we need to see the hair. My hair is getting long. My hair is getting long. The thing is that I think I actually do. I think I'm just gonna get fucking long hair again. This is how long my hair is. Fucking mad. I don't know what to do with it anymore. We're getting long hair here, people. Boy band style hair. Yeah. China is. The thing is that, yeah, my fucking sides are getting way too long. No, I'm not gonna try it. Fuck that. I'm unemployed, so I might as well just don't cut my hair. You know, we gotta live it to the fullest. You know, is this how I should stream? It's funny that it looks longer when I flip it to this side, doesn't it? I think this picture is the way it was cut before. Shave it? No, I'm not shaving it. I mean, that would be the alternative. Just here's the thing. Here's the thing. I just don't want to cut my hair. You know? That's really it. What we come down to is that I don't want to have to bother going to a fucking barber to cut my hair. So, which means that I have two options, right? It means we have two options. Number one, I just fucking shave it off and I can shave it myself. Number two, I just let it grow long enough to where I can just fucking tie it up and don't worry about it. Because, not gonna lie, I've had almost any hairstyle you could fucking imagine. Like, I've had like shave down to like 3mm. I've also, I have had my hair down here before. Like, I used to have really long hair. And the thing is that compared to like the kind of length I have now, where you have to like style your hair, this is the hardest hair to have, or the hardest hairstyle. Because now you have to run to the barber all the time. Whenever you wanna look presentable, you have to spend like 10 minutes fixing your hair. Whereas like if you have short hair, you don't need to do anything. And if you have long hair, at least for me, all I did was just tie it up and then I'm done. The only disadvantage at having long hair, like you said, Vinny, more maintenance. In terms of... there's one thing I did remember that was a little bit annoying with having long hair, is that you end up kind of having to use half a bottle of shampoo to wash it, and then it takes like 5 hours for the hair to actually dry. That's like the cons of having long hair. But otherwise, like, here's the thing. Anything is better than having like a mid-length hairstyle. Just does the most work. And let's be honest here, I am a fucking lazy, unemployed piece of shit. I don't want to do work. Why do you think I'm here? So that is why I have two options. Either I grow it out, we go like full hippie, or we shave it off. That's the only options. And right now I am leaning to... I am getting pretty fucking close too, you know? Like, this part I could basically tie up. It's just that my hair in the back and a bit on the sides is not long enough, but I'm getting to where like I could theoretically tie up like most of it. Or just hide it under a beanie and you guys won't know. If you let it grow high enough, you can cosplay as Norwegian. I'm not Norwegian, fam. Do you want to get banned? You can't tell that. You can't say Norwegian. That's a banned word here. But long hair needs more maintenance. Yeah. Exactly. Team short hair. Oh, you opted. Did you used to have long hair as well, Vinny? I assume you did, since you say it was more maintenance. It sounds like you're aware. Okay, sorry guys, we have some ads playing. And if you're bald, you don't need to do anything if you're bald, except your scalp gets oily. Yeah, I suppose that is true. Okay, I'm gonna wait with responding until the ads are over. I'm quickly gonna run and reheat my coffee. Might as well, as per usual. Thank you guys for the patience. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. We are back. Thank you guys for your patience. What's up, Polyglot Programmer? Welcome in as well. Team No Hair. My hair is curly. The benefit I have is that I don't need to actually make it tidy. I just put the curly enhancer and mess it up with my hands and voila, it's style. Yeah, no, fair. Yeah, I think that's the annoying thing for me when I have long hair, because I don't have curly hair, but I do have kind of like thick hair, so it usually like just does whatever it wants. It's kind of hard to control it. So usually for me, having long hair and having it like completely let out or whatever is not the greatest look. So when I did have long hair, like I always just tied it up. Oh, sorry, Swedish European style Jesus. There you go. You are Swedish, right? I am indeed. My mistake, friend. No worries, no worries. Like, because you speak Spanish, right, AE? You're a Spanish speaker, right? Without coffee, life is worthless. Coffee is nice. Coffee is nice. I love your hair. I want your hair. I don't know. Brazilian Portuguese. Huh? Wait, is that not just... Wait, is that not Spanish? Is Portuguese not... But that's basically Spanish, right? Karma. Fucking karma, man. This is why you get back. You're calling me Norwegian? I'm gonna say that you speak Spanish. It's derived from Latin, but it's not the same. It's basically the same, isn't it? I'm messing, of course. It sounds a little bit weird when you do it too much. Your mistake is believing that I don't know how to speak Spanish. Acrylic Pixel! How are you doing? Welcome in, man. Let me give a big old shout out here to the one and only Acrylic Pixel. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know Acrylic Pixel, you should know Acrylic Pixel, because he made one of the fucking scariest games I have ever played. He is the co-developer of 10 Bells. So if any one of you does not follow Acrylic Pixel yet, definitely go and check him out. And while you're at it, go and check out 10 Bells as well. Really good game. I enjoyed it to the best of my ability. That's what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm good. Hope all is well with you. I am doing good. I'm doing good. We started doing playtesting of the game, so I'm starting to work through some of the feedback I've gotten back. What have you been up to? I was lurking a little bit earlier. I saw you were working on the synthwave style game. What were you up to? Thank you very much for the raid, man. I do appreciate it. If anyone coming in from Acrylic doesn't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and as you might be able to tell, we are currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which is available for wishlist on Steam. You can check it out right here if you are interested. Oh, I still haven't fixed my flashlight. It drains in like 5 seconds now. Let me quickly do that before I forget about it. Flashlight, where are you? Here we go. Boom. I think we should up this. I had it drain 1% every 6 seconds before. I think we can... If we would double that, it would take 16 minutes before you have to recharge the flashlight. Or until it's fully drained, I suppose. Yeah, maybe. Let's try that for now. I do think it should be higher. It is draining a little bit too quickly. I had 1 year of obligatory Spanish in tech school. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So was that specifically before you were in tech, or is it common overall in Brazil to have, in different fields, to have obligatory Spanish classes? Espanol greater than Portuguese. Oh damn, we're gonna have a war in here. Like, the thing is that I used to study, I mean, I studied a little bit of Spanish, like, formally, like, in school. And then I only studied Portuguese informally, like, you know, by myself, because I got obsessive about it. The funny thing is that today my Portuguese is definitely better than my Spanish. But it's interesting because since they're not the same language, but they are very similar. So I think my Spanish has actually kind of gotten better by me learning Portuguese as well. However, that's not really true, because what has changed is that I am no longer like... I'm actually not really able to speak Spanish. Like, what I do nowadays, if I want to say something in Spanish, is that I think in Portuguese, and then I like... You know, I change the words into what the Spanish equivalent would be. Does that make sense? So, like... I feel like I do better in Spanish now, but I'm like slower because I basically speak Portuguese in my head and then go like, okay, so how would I change this? Well, Spanish people often add eyes or add like an extra vowel, you know? Stuff like that. Like with like entendo in Portuguese, for example, would be entiendo. Like you have an extra I in there. So you just learn those rules on how to like Spanishify a word. And you just do like that calculation. It's kind of funny. Synthwave survivor game called Nova Jet. Let's go, man. Have a fun stream. Everyone, see you soon. No worries. Thank you very much for the raid, Acrylic. I do appreciate ya. And have a good one, man. I've been making it so that I can slice enemies, and I'm making a grenade launcher. Ooh, sounds juicy. We should raid after the stream. I always raid after the stream. It's been a long time since I just turned off the stream. It's been a long time. I try to always raid out. I don't see much of a reason not to. About your hair flow, your hair naturally follows your swirl or swirls if you have more than one. Yeah, I definitely think you have more than one. So its movements go towards it, and as the volume increases, gravity does the rest. Yeah. But the thing is that, for me, I think it's because I have kind of thick hair. It's like, I don't... If I have long hair, it's not like... I don't have like straight long hair, you know. But I also don't have like curly long hair. I just have like puffy long hair. I feel like that's the thing. And that's why I feel like usually it doesn't... For me, having long hair and like just fully let it out doesn't usually look the best, I feel like. Because, I don't know, my hair is so thick that it kind of becomes like puffy instead. Does that make sense? Love Survivor games. I was actually watching the Oh, actually rewatching the Vampire Survivors documentary thing on YouTube. Today, actually. Very interesting. Dude, I'm so tired. Have you not been sleeping well? I am quite tired too, not gonna lie, but I'm trying to... You know, I have to fix my sleeping schedule, so I'm trying to do it little by little. So basically, the way I do it is basically that I consistently sleep deprive myself a little bit in the hopes of being able to get to bed a bit earlier. Let me actually go to the menu. Oh. I don't like that thing that happens sometimes. It's not often, but sometimes you get a button to like fully glitch out. I think it is because we like re-trigger on point to enter and exit. Which means it basically spams these sound effects. I suppose what... Oh, that happened again. I suppose what I could do is maybe put some extra condition where like it can't play if it literally just played, but that might end up making it feel less responsive. Wow, you sleep? What a genius. No, it's kind of the opposite. I don't sleep. Enough. My way to try and fix my sleep is by not sleeping as much as I should. Sleep is for cowards. Don't we all need to fix our sleeping schedule? I don't know. I mean, there are definitely people who don't have it messed up, but I definitely do at the moment. I think the volume could be even lower. Overall though, I feel like this is quite nice, but the issues we have is basically when it bugs out, which I don't know exactly how to get it to happen. It's happened a few times. And then I don't love the sound it makes when you spam it. I love sleeping. I don't mind sleeping. I just don't like falling asleep. I'm not familiar exactly with how the education system worked back in the day. It got reformed for worse. But 5th to last year we have obligatory English, and in high school each year have a societal oriented class. Normally art at first, Spanish at second, and essay in the last. Okay. The difference from the school I was in comparison to public and private schools is that the classes are more intense and deep into the cultural aspects if present. Chicken Man saying it don't sleep like it's something to be proud of. Shame on. No, I'm not saying. No. I'm not saying I'm proud of it. I'm saying that I'm trying to make myself sleep like a normal person, like I should. That's what you should be proud of. But the way I'm trying to do that is by slightly sleep depriving myself. Because otherwise I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to try and sleep earlier. Excuses. It sounds glitchy when you do it too much. That happened again. So that must be that I don't let the animation fully play. So it tries to cancel it and then it tries to trigger it again. So I think when it expands, we get on pointer enter. But then why would it start exiting and get on pointer exit? Because we must be getting stuck in some loop there, right? Where it's like re-triggering on pointer exit and on pointer enter. That was close again. This is not supposed to happen. I don't even understand how it can happen. That's the thing. Why would it... It would expand... We get on pointer enter. Because then if I trigger on pointer exit, it should start going down, which means we should... I shouldn't be able to get on pointer enter again. I can't understand how this happens. Oh my god, Cage! Thank you, holy shit, that scared the hell out of me. I was so unprepared. Oh my god. Thank you very much, Cage, I appreciate you. Chicken, I'm not a chicken. Welcome in, man. Let me throw a big old shout out here to the one and only Cage. Go and check him out if you haven't. What have you been up to, Cage? Prince, welcome in as well. We are doing some polishing here, working on some of the feedback from the playtesting in Shroud of Gloom. My point-and-click horror game, which, if anyone didn't know, you can check it out on Steam right about here. Do appreciate those wish lists very much. How you doing, Cage? What have you been up to? And how are you doing, Prince? How is your Friday? Goodbye, I wish I could say, but my brain will most certainly fry and I'll spontaneously combust. Bye for now. Bye, Frosted, and I wish you the best of luck, man. Was working on the second game and managed to make a throwing arc visible for items. Ooh, interesting. Do you have anything you want to show? We're currently working on a sound effect for when you hover buttons. You hear how there's a little click happening? But we have some issues. Partly, I don't think it sounds great when you start spamming it. I don't know if that's a problem, because are people gonna spam it? But it sounds a little bit weird. And then the second issue is that sometimes we get into this weird state where we get stuck in a loop of on pointer enter and exit, and it starts glitching the entire button. Which, I don't know, that must have been an issue before as well. Just all I did now was to add the sound effect, right? I know, it's kinda hard to recreate, but it happens every now and then. I think it is just as I'm about to exit, it like bugs out sometimes. By the look of it, seems the game is considering the cursor position at one point, and then when the label expands, it makes it loop between mouse over, not over. Yeah, but I don't understand how that would happen, because if the mouse is over, it would expand, and then the mouse would stay over, right? If the mouse exits, it should start shrinking, which means that it should now it should stay on pointer exit. I understand if we would have done the opposite, where say that the button got bigger when you entered it, or when you exited it, because then you would exit and then the button would, you know, expand and catch up with you, and then you would try to shrink it, expand it, and so on. Unless this has to do with easing. Do I do some easing that maybe overshoots or something? Ease out back. Ah, I think it's an issue with the easing, you know. Because back, I think, overshoots. Wait, ease out back. Yeah, it overshoots. I think that's the issue. The issue is that we overshoot it, and so if you manage to keep your cursor right in between here, so that the overshoot triggers on pointer enter, but when it goes down to default, you trigger on pointer exit, then you get stuck in a loop here. Oh, it's because of the easing. Although it doesn't explain how it happens at the first button. It does, doesn't it? Because this one triggers both on pointer enter and on pointer exit. So when I go over the first button, it goes up. But if I manage to position myself where I'm right in between these scales or whatever, then I trigger on pointer enter, and then when it goes down to default, we trigger on pointer exit, which probably tries to do the reverse easing. Or do I use ease out back on both of them? On pointer enter we do ease out back. On pointer exit I just scale. Oh, that's still interesting. Wait, so how does this work? But it must have to do with the easing. Since this one, I think it's the overshooting. That's the only thing I can see. Nice crispy sound, thank you, man. Happened to me some time ago when I was making a website. Ooh. Not second, 2D game. Oh, did I just misread that? Oh yeah, sorry. Don't have a clip of it, but I can make one. Sure, if you wanna show something, feel free to. I'll gladly take a look at it. Could also be an issue with the label size itself and the spacing between each element. But they don't... because they should never touch each other. I have like 6 pixels of spacing. Oh, whoops. Setup. No. Systems. Let's open this prefab and then... dev menu disable. Go back. Menu canvas. Menu. Buttons. Like, there should be enough spacing in between these. Because I don't expand. That would mean I would have to like expand it 200% if we had some like overlapping going on. You'll need to use ease out quint. Ease out quint. Yeah, that one would not overshoot. And it otherwise is relatively similar to the one we have. I suppose we could use an exponential one as well. I don't think we want one of these, because they kind of delay the first start of it, which I feel like is gonna feel less responsive. Maybe we do quartz? I mean, they're very similar. So this one has a bit more acceleration. Yeah, maybe quint is better. Maybe quint is better. But yeah, I think this is probably the issue. Ease out quint. If we change to this one, I think it should be fine. Should I add some Finion pointer exit as well? I mean, we could use the same one. Why not? I was referring to another thing from... Oh, okay, no worries. I might have misunderstood. Button hover not found? Oh, I forgot to save the prefab. Okay, fair enough. Game. System. Audio manager. Apply all. So the sound effect didn't exist in the menu. Now it should work. Still acting a little. Sometimes I feel like it plays it double, right? He's out quint. That one should. That one does not look like it should ever overshoot, which I feel like should not make us have the same issue as we had before. I still feel like it's acting a little bit weird. Animation looks the same, so that's good. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh. Did you see that? That was a little glitchy thing again. Yeah. Yeah? It's still being a bit weird. It's still being a little bit fucking weird. Here's a quick clip from today's stream with the throwing arch. Let me have a look.
Be there that lets me throw multiple. It does.
Oh yeah, you can actually you visualize the. Nice.
Be there that lets me throw multiple. It does. Which is good.
Yeah, it gives a little bit more feedback as to where you're gonna end up throwing it. Nice stuff, man. Okay, we're gonna do quality control on Code Red's game. Does he have the same issue, or has he found, or does he have a fix for this? Oh, sorry, that might have been really loud for you guys. Sorry about that. Oh, wait, he has... Oh yeah, because he's using the Unity select system. So they actually... If I hover one and go away, it actually kind of stays selected until I select a new one. Yeah, because I remember he told me he was using the... You know how a Unity button can be like selected? I don't really have a function for that now since I made my own button. So I suppose that... Yeah, the button changes state. Pretty much. I suppose that is what it is. So you can't unhover this one until you have a new one. That does kinda fix the issue. What if I go in between them? Can we get this to glitch out? Doesn't seem like it, to be honest. But yeah, I think he's using the selected thing, which I don't have. Interesting. Damn, his main menu looks amazing. It's a really good main menu. Yeah, it took me longer than expected to do it, and I don't fully understand how it works yet, but I'll try to learn it nonetheless. I mean, it looks good. That might be because of controller support. Yeah, using the Unity buttons, because that's one thing I thought about. If we ever decided we want to do, what should you call it? If we want to do controller support for this game, that would be really difficult now, since I would have to code everything myself in terms of like navigation. Because with Unity buttons, that is set up automatically. So I'm starting to wonder maybe what I should have done instead of just making full on my own button, maybe I should have made a button script that interacts with the Unity button. Basically one that handles the Unity button, but the underlying layer would still have been like a Unity button, maybe. Because now I basically just made my own NAS button from scratch, you know? Which maybe I did take it a little bit too far. Because I don't have like the selected thing now. And I also don't have, like I said, in terms of controller support. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna do controller support for this game. To be honest, I mean, it's a point and click game. It is not the most controller-friendly genre, is it? Like, how many point-and-click games actually have controller support? I don't know, maybe a bunch too, I don't know. And man, I'll get something to eat and we'll be back. You will be my lunch entertainment, so you better be funny, I will try my best. Yeah, I don't think all games should be made for PC and consoles. No, yeah, that's what I mean. And what's up, Bruce? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. No, and I don't know if this is the type of game, because I feel like there's a lot of things that become weird when you do controller support for a game like this. Because everything is gonna be so much slower, you know. Because that means that you would have to, like... I suppose you could do it where you would move the cursor with one of the sticks, but that's gonna make you a lot slower, much less like reactive. The whole game is gonna feel like slow, and I don't think controller support is gonna work good for this. Otherwise, you could do something where you would do it like the Unity button navigation thing, where you would, on controller, you would jump between the different objects in the room. But I feel like that would also... I don't know if I love that. Because that kind of removes the thing about looking around in the room, because you would just hit right and go to whatever item you might be able to interact with on the right. You're doing very good, nice Bruce, glad to hear it. Not many, but in the end you might just want to make it so that the cursor is moved with the analog and action 1 and 2 bound to any two buttons. No, yeah, that is the thing, like it could definitely work to do it that way. I just wonder if it's... because then we still get the interactions to work the same, but it's gonna be so much slower. Just like the sensitivity you would have on the controller for moving the cursor would end up being much slower, right? Just like on PC, if I want to quickly turn off the flashlight or something, like I do this, right? And I click. Like it takes me a second. But there's no way you're gonna be playing with this sensitivity if you're controlling the cursor with a controller. In that case it would be like, yeah, I'm moving my cursor over here, click, and then I'm click it on again, and then I move it here, click on this. Like, the whole game is gonna be quite slow on controller, I feel like. But we'll see. I'm never say never, I suppose. Okay, but we still have a glitching issue here. Yeah. Look at that. That is weird. Yeah. I suppose it is if I mean, I suppose I could make my own, like, select thing, but at that point I feel like it might be better to re-implement the Unity button and make my menu button script like, I don't know, just handle certain things about it. Like, so we made a script that like interacts with or like changes the Unity button rather than having the Unity button do everything, I suppose. Because what do we get from a Unity button? Because this is the thing, we have like states here, right? Because then what we could do here is just select that we don't have no transition whatsoever. Because then I think we should still use the states, right? Yeah, because if you have navigation, you must still have these states. But then we handle the animation in our own script, and we do programmatic animations. We use this click event. So we do maybe then what we would do, instead of even using stuff like on pointer, enter, and exit, you can probably subscribe to some events in the Unity button component that will trigger on selection, on click, and so on. But then I'm gonna get the new thing that's weird when you like... I hate when you can click a button and it stays in that thingy. I know that made no sense. I can show it actually, because I still have Unity buttons in the pause menu. There are a few things with... And this is one of the reasons why I decided to make my own button. Because there are a few things with the Unity button component I don't love. Like this. These are Unity buttons. If I click on one and I drag away, that one is now selected according to Unity, which means that I don't get an animation no more. That one is like locked as selected until I click on a new one. I suppose you kind of need this to make controller stuff work, but we would probably get this problem again, I suppose. That is just hardware-enabled hard mode. Yeah, basically. What's up, Batman? Welcome in. For the Unity button, you can use iPointer enter handler and iPointer exit handler to handle hover in your own script. So in that case, we would just use the same, because that is how I'm doing it right now. But... oh, I suppose then it doesn't matter what button is selected. Because even if it's in this state, when we exit, we would still trigger to go down. But then the question is, do we fix the problem we're currently having? No, I don't think we do. We would still have this glitchy stuff happening. Where sometimes we get it to trigger multiple times. Look! Now this happens again. And we changed the easing so we don't overshoot, because I was certain that was the issue. But now we use ease out quint, which doesn't look like it should ever overshoot. How do we get stuck in that loop? I don't get it. I don't get it, mate. Ease out quint. Ease out quint. Maybe it's because I do kill true. Complete equals false. Kills all twins that this target has as a reference, meaning twins that were started from this target Or had this target added as an ID and returns the total number of twins killed. Bool complete. So that's whether you should complete the thingy before cancelling it. So maybe that's what I need to fix. Maybe we need to change this somehow. Let's see, on pointer enter, I feel like we don't want to complete. Oh well, this is weird because... yeah, then we just cancel it. Oh, are you using scaling on the button to expand into hover? Yes. So the button is scaling away from the mouse and then immediately scaling back up to hover itself, again putting you in that loop. Maybe try scaling the font text instead of the button itself. But I suppose the issue is that the font text kind of is the button, right? And I don't think with DoTween, I don't think I can use TextMesh Pro. Because I have the free version. I think the TextMesh Pro adding thing is the pro version of DoTween, if I'm not mistaken. But I still don't understand how this should happen, because the way I view it, like, because I understand like the logic of this, right? That, you know, we would have the button basically scale up to this size. If I have the cursor here, we would then trigger on pointer. When it scales up, we would trigger on pointer exit. But that's the thing. Then it should not trigger on pointer exit, right? Because now I'm over the button. Because it should stay that size when you have it. It doesn't go down again. Like, it stays expanded until you go away. That's the thing that makes me not understand how this works, because that means that when I in my mind, when I enter the button here, that should make the button scale up, right? Now my button should be bigger, which means I should still have my pointer enter. And then it should stay big. This shouldn't trigger on pointer exit. And then when I exit this one, now, it should trigger on pointer exit, which makes this one, you know, start going down to the small size, so I should move away from the cursor. I don't fully understand how I get stuck in this loop. Like, I understood before when I had the ease out batch, because that would overshoot, meaning that it should overshoot a little bit. And then if I moved my cursor into this slot, it would then go down to this, trigger on pointer exit. But no, oh yeah, and on pointer exit, but then it should get small again. I don't see how this like forms the loop fully. Since I only on pointer exit, on exit, we made it smaller, right? So if we were outside and we made it smaller, we should always stay outside, shouldn't we? And on enter, we made it bigger. And if we enter, and that only triggers when you enter the button, and then we made it bigger, meaning that now you should clearly still be on the button. Like, where does I think that's what confuses me. Like, how do we actually trigger this loop? In my mind, with my logic here, I don't see like how it should be possible to get this loop. Why don't you try the game with the scene screen in the other monitor? So with the text selected in the hierarchy, you can see the yellow square and it shows where the mouse should be to trigger. Oh, that's actually a pretty good idea. While testing in game, you can see what's going on with the mouse. Yeah, I mean, we can definitely try. just do this, right? Because this is the transform that I change. Yeah, because our menu button gets the transform of the object. Well, it gets a transform... Just wait, I can select whether this is an image or Text Mesh Pro. Why did I do that? Oh yeah, because I'm changing the color. So either that's a color of an image or a color of the font. It's like if all it does is become bigger on pointer enter and smaller on pointer exit. I feel like that it shouldn't be possible to make a loop. Because if you trigger on pointer exit, the rect transform should run away from the mouse. So I think it's always when I try to trigger on pointer exit, right? It never happens when I first go into it. I feel like it's when I try to exit. I still fully don't understand how that works, but I wonder if maybe I should try... Did I save this? I didn't. If I try and just do kill, that means it should always cancel the animation that was going. I think that might be the issue. I still don't fully understand why it happens, but... Is the text a child object and the pointer enter events triggering from the child element as well? No, it's all one object. So it's a... So the object is like here, the play button. This just has a Text Mesh Pro, and then I have my menu button script, and we have the rect transform. So that there's no child objects or anything. I still get double sound effects sometimes, but so far we haven't gotten the loop. Like that, it goes... That's two sound effects, so we must trigger on pointer exit or on pointer enter twice there, because I only played the sound effect on pointer enter. But we play multiple sound effects when you go quickly. But it doesn't seem like I can glitch it now. So I think maybe the do kill true thing was the one that bugged it out. It's still definitely multiple sound effects, which I don't understand because it should be pointer enter, pointer exit. But when I do go quickly, there's definitely two sound effects sometimes. It doesn't make sense. I was about to say something, but if it's triggering the exit, it should be able to enter again. I mean, the font... It shouldn't be able to enter again. I mean, the font is getting smaller. Yeah, that's what I mean, like... Logically speaking, I feel like... Even before I did that change now, which is I do think we fixed it. I still don't understand how. Because it doesn't... Like, I understand if you're doing the opposite. If you did a weird thing where on pointer enter would make it smaller. Because then you might enter, and it going smaller takes it away from... Like, you would re-trigger on pointer exit. And then if on pointer exit made the button bigger, that could make it re-trigger on pointer enter, and that would get you inside of a loop. But we're doing the opposite, right? It's smaller on pointer exit and bigger on pointer enter, which means that on pointer enter, the button should chase you. The button should chase the cursor, meaning that it should be much harder to trigger on pointer exit. And on pointer exit, it runs away from you, right? The rect transform is gonna get smaller, so it runs away from the cursor, so it shouldn't trigger again. But it seems to work now. I haven't been able to get it to... But it's still doing weird stuff, just there's definitely two sound effects. Try to get the cursor to the edge of the button box from inside. Actually, if I zoom in more... It seems to work now. I think it is that happened for some reason because I did do kill true, which makes it finish the animation, and maybe that made some loop somehow. Because then when you exit, oh, maybe you let it finish the animation, which means that you could trigger enter again. Yeah, and then it exits, so you basically queue on pointer enter and exit. Ah, I think that was it. Yeah, I think it's because I didn't actually fully cancel. I canceled the animation, but I let it play. Does that make sense?
This TTS was expensive. I now only have 200 points left.
That's funny. What's up, David? Welcome in, man. Yeah, I do think my TTS is kind of expensive. 1000 channel points to get TTS. It is also just so that, you know, it's a little bit like putting a filter on who can do it, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? In case we have any new weirdos coming in, I don't want them to instantly be able to do text-to-speech. How you doing, David? I hope you're having a good Friday. We blame Unity. I spent 2 hours debugging in Unity once, and the solution was decreasing your collider. Yeah, sometimes the solutions are really easy. And yeah, but that does not necessarily mean it's easy to figure it out, you know? Doing good, my day just started, nice. Good morning, maybe? I suppose. Are you in the US then, I suppose? Not me doxing you here, but... Canada, okay, gotcha. It definitely plays two sound effects when you go quickly. Yeah, that's two. It's oh my god, I'm a genius! I'm a genius! Do I not have a function literally called... Look at this. Look at this. Play without overlap. Button hover. What if we try this? Now, when that one is playing, it's never gonna trigger it again. I think that's how it works, if I know my own code. No, it's definitely still triggering twice. Right? Let me pause the music. No, that's 2 sound effects. That did not work. I mean, the thing is that the sound effect is so short that it might actually not be overlapping. If I know my own code, I get that feeling, yeah. I got 16k, maybe I'm a weird viewer just saving enough to ruin your stream someday. No, I do know there are a few people who are hoarding some points.
Cheers.
I have 8k, so we could coordinate to play some B-movie script. Cheers, Vinny. No. I'm so sad that I made food boxes and I fucking can't eat them now. I'm still upset about it. Gonna be honest, I have not gotten over it yet. I just wasted a fucking multiple food boxes for nothing. So sad. Oh wait, on point to exit I still do kill true. Interesting. Let's remove that and test again. Am I re-implementing the issue now? Oh. Oh my god, I think this fixed the audio issue. That only sounds like one sound effect. Yeah, it's the do kill true. That was the issue with both of these things. It seems like the loop and the sound effect overlapping both have to do with the fact that I was not like fully cancelling the animation. Yeah, I only hear one sound effect. Or do I? No, it seems right. Yeah. I wonder if the animation should be even snappier, because now if you go quickly, the issue is that you don't even see the animation, right? Now you only get the sound effect. Like if I go quickly like this, they don't react whatsoever. Oh yeah, and that is because on pointer exit now fully cancels the animation, of course. So what we're doing here, ladies and gentlemen, is that this is like a fucking Pokemon trading game. We're just trading one problem for another. That's what we're doing. Fucking lovely, isn't it? Fix one thing, something else breaks. Let's go game dev, yeah. Because now these don't feel like they are reacting. When I do it slowly, it's fine. But here you want some reaction, right? But if I... So this is the one. It is on point to exit that we would like to not cancel. However, if I chill it but I let it fully play, this is when we get the issue of multiple sound effects instead. Gotta catch all the bug type Pokemon. Oh my god, that's genius. Oh, that's actually genius. Yeah, fair enough. What's up, Cheetah? I hope you're doing good. Okay, we have an ad running. I'm gonna take a quick little leg stretcher, as we say in Swedish. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in like a minute or two. Sorry for the timing, Cheetah. Thank you guys very much for your patience. I appreciate you guys very much. Couldn't do it. My heart came back. I can't kill an innocent animal. Not like that. I just can't do it. Oh, shit! We got him! Oh wait, is he still alive? Nah, he's fucked. So anyway.
Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
You know, your voice is kind of smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So yeah, do you call me often? No? Okay, not one for small talk. You know what, this is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. I might rather die actually. Let's keep on going. What you're doing is having multiple methods with the same name and a different variable called overload. So I can do this with any type of method, right? Yeah, because this is even how Unity's built-in methods work. Like, if we look at... Oh my god, I just realized this is overloading. If we look at instantiate, if I only put in one parameter, that's an object. If I do two, it's an object and a transform. This is overloading the instantiate method. I get it. I actually get it. So which means that I can do this to any method I create if I want to. If I wanted to like behave differently depending on the parameters that I give it. That is very useful. That is very, very useful. So we can also go another way. I mean, if we really want to, we can actually go another way too. I'm not saying I'm scared or anything. I'm just saying that we could go another way. Oh shit, I don't have any more Estus. Oh no. Who cares? Who needs Estus anyway? I do. This close! If I was a pillar, where would I put myself? Doesn't make... I have no Estus. Can you stop cheating with your fucking Estus? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. And on that note, we are back. Thank you guys very much for your patience. Good clips, thank you, man. Okay, let's have a look. What are we doing? What are we doing? Did I change the code now? Did I do the non-cancel thing? Yeah, let's try this. But now I think the issue is that we get multiple sound effects. Right? Yeah, that was 2 sound effects. When, in theory, what I should have done that was on pointer enter, on pointer exit. Which should only trigger 1. Overloading mind blow was cute, yeah, that was kinda funny. It was really one of those moments when, you know, when, like, all of a sudden it just fucking clicks in your brain and you're like, oh damn, I get it. Yeah, it was kinda fun. What's up, Lupo? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good Friday. We are debugging menu buttons at the moment. Very fun stuff. What are you up to? Hey man, I never asked you, when and why did you decide to start making games? I'm curious. That's a pretty good question. Why did I? It's kind of hard to say. It feels weird. It feels weird to actually say that I almost don't know. I think I'm a very... Like, as a person, in terms of, like, my interests and stuff, I'm very, like, all over the place. And I also... I don't know, maybe I got some... I don't know, either I'm a little bit ADHD or maybe I have some slight autism or something, I don't fucking know. But I get very obsessive about things when I start getting into them. In terms of games, I think it might actually have been some of those... I don't know, maybe if I got some Blackthorn prod video randomly recommended to me, and I started thinking about it and I was like, I mean, making games seems kind of fun. And then, of course, I wanted to try making like a massive RPG game, and I heavily failed. But I did... Fortunately, I didn't get like discouraged from making games, and I kind of just stuck with it. And the more I've been doing it, I realized that for me as a person, I think making games kind of suits me very well, because partly because I love doing creative things. Like I've always been... I like creating things in general, you know. And I think the good thing about game development is the fact that it's so broad. Like solo game development is a very broad thing, isn't it? Like, because you're not only coding, you're not only doing game design, like you're doing like everything, like code, art, game design, whatever it might be. You know, there's a lot of aspects to it. And I think for someone like me who's a little bit, even marketing, yeah, for someone like me who's a little bit chaotic and all over the place, it kind of suits me quite well to have that much variety in something where I can, you know, jump in between a lot of different things. Like today we did a little bit of art, we did a little bit of code. That's like, you know, I think it kind of suits me as a person, I think. Have you heard of frictional games? I don't think I have. How long have you been using Unity? You can check. I think it might be like 1.5 years, maybe. Let's see. Pastry. Is this the videos? Gamedev videos. No, let's go, not to GitHub. Let's go main gamedev. Let's see how old the files are here. Unity projects. Oh, dungeon tile sets. I think I used this for my first game. So, September 2024. That should be one of these. Yeah, September. Top-down RPG 1. I think this was the first game I ever tried to do. The 2nd of September 2024. I did take a bit of a break afterwards, because I did this, then I started working on Pastry Pop, my simple game, which is like, you know, after I tried to make a massive RPG game and obviously realized that I can't do this, I tried making a very simple game. I spent like 4 streams on it, and then I took a break for a little bit, then I got back into it and I started making another RPG game. Fuck me. Before once again realizing that this is too much work, I can't do this. So then I went back, but that's when I started doing pixel art. For my second RPG game was the first time I tried making pixel art. So this was actually the first pixel art I ever made. And after I did that, I went back to my first game and redid the entire art style of the game into pixel art and then tried to finish it. Which I basically did. Technically, I have not released the game yet, but this was the first game that I actually finished, which is like a very simple point and click game. Because what I decided to do here is just, you know, make the most simple game I possibly could. And I still got some scope creep and added like a full-on upgrade system and stuff, but you know, at least this project was basically to check, can I make a game? Like, that's what I wanted to know. And it kind of worked out. And I've been, you know, kind of obsessing about this since. So then I made my second game, which was a little memory game as well. Also, I think I do have some very early stuff here. What's like my stream? Here. This is some of the earliest game development I ever did. And there's some things I do here which are absolutely insane. Look, I don't even have a beard. No beard. Just a little bit of stubble. This little young boy doesn't know what he's doing. Used some asset pack here. This was how the catch game started. This is what later turned into this. After I started doing pixel art. But I did some fun stuff here where like I was checking for collisions in the start function. That's one of those things that I will never forget. I was checking for collisions. Yeah, I think, is this not even it? Falling object prefab. No, I'm not sure. But I had a bug where it didn't register when I caught the things falling down, which from the beginning was chests, and after like hours I figured out that the issue I was doing was that I was checking in the fucking start function whether I was having collisions or not. Which, if you didn't know, the start function only runs on the first frame of the game. So after that, it never checked it again if I had any collisions. Like, obviously that was supposed to be moved into update function. But like here, you know, I had no coding experience whatsoever. It was just me trying to brute force it with the help of ChatGPT. Yeah, I want them to be destroyed when I catch them. I think this is... It doesn't collect the detection. Let me see if I... Yeah, look at this, look at this. Doesn't it run before the first frame? Oh yeah, you're true, true. Details. Void start, and then inside of void start I put a void on trigger enter 2D. Is that not fucking hilarious? This is like, this specific screenshot right here is like proof of how little coding experience I actually had. Like, it even says here it's called, and I still like, what the fuck? I just did not know what I was doing here. And I think I spent like 2 hours trying to fix this until I finally realized that, oh, I just need to remove the start function. And I had a few of those as well when I did like one capital letter where it should not be capitalized. And it took me like hours to figure out. It was fun. Fun times. Fun times. Swedish indie game company that makes horror games. I'm surprised you haven't. Ooh, interesting. What do you say? Frictional games. It's possible I've heard of the... Some games, maybe? Oh, wait, they made Amnesia? Wait. Is Amnesia Swedish? Am I going mad? I had no idea. I had no idea. Fucking hell, that's kinda cool. Yeah, no, I definitely seen the games. I had no idea they were Swedish though. That is the first time I find out. Don't know how I missed that one. Very Swedish. One of the first indie game companies from Sweden, I believe. Ooh. Penumbra Overture is the first indie game I ever played. That one I do not think I've heard of. Is it from them as well? Well, that sword is all wrong. That's more than the sword. I assume you're talking about my animation in the RPG game. Yeah, there's definitely, like, animations have never been my strong suits. There are a few that are quite weird here. He's doing like a weird, like, you know, straight on stab thing. That's why, you know, even in the game I currently have, there's very little actual animations. Because I think animations are one of the things I'm the least strong in. Yeah, I did animate this little torch here as well. Where are you? Here. The same thing, there's not enough happening in the middle, you can tell. Yeah, animations have never been my strongest thing. But I'm quite proud of the art, to be honest. Like, for being the first pixel art I ever made, I'm actually quite happy with this. I think it looks quite nice. Because I had no experience with... I had a little bit of experience with, like, digital art from... I mean, I do have a drawing tablet. I did a little bit way back in the days. But this was the first time I actually did pixel art. It's the first game, a horror survival game. Interesting. Penumbra Overture. Interesting. Very positive. First-person survival horror game, emphasizing on survival and problem-solving instead of mindless violence and gore. Wait, can you not buy only this game? Is it only in bundles? 2007. I don't think I've heard of that one. Thanks for sharing. I don't know how I missed that. I had no idea Amnesia was made by Swedes. I completely missed that. Yeah, I think we need this. How did you guys get into game development? Let me flip the question back on you guys, yeah? Fucking Uno reverse card, what you gonna do? I feel like we need to have this thing, so that if you go across them quickly, there's still some animation happening. But then we kinda need to... I don't like that you get double sound effects sometimes. Well... what if we... I mean, it doesn't happen all the time. Could we possibly do some check in the button itself? Like, what if we make it so that you can only trigger this with like a certain delay? But that might end up being weird then if you... Because then it might not play when you want it to play. But I'm thinking we could do so that each button just checks itself, like when was the last time I played the sound effect. We're gonna play the Uno lurch card and pretend we're not here. Just fucking dodging the question. Was always interested in games and game design. In 2018, when I put my notice at work. Wait, I put in my notice at work, a studio was hiring community managers. That was my way into the industry. After 2.5 years as a community manager, took a game designer role on the project I was on. Oh, interesting. Can you show some gameplay? Yeah, of course.
Spectacular One is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. As the player stands up. Intro is definitely not inspired by Amnesia, by the way. Absolutely not. But yeah, this is a point-and-click horror game with 2D pixel art. So we're still in a relatively early state, like none of these rooms are final. Like I haven't even started actually like decorating stuff. Basically just testing out like UI things at the moment. So you have your flashlight with like your battery and stuff. Recently made a map. You can check where you are, where you've been and stuff. So the darker grey ones are rooms you haven't visited. It's basically the Binding of Isaac map, let's be honest. This is rooms you have visited. This is the room you're in. These are adjacent to rooms you have visited. We have a little inventory. I'll try to make as much diegetic UI as possible. You have like item interactions and stuff, so I can, if I want to, I can try using the key on the light switch. But that's obviously not gonna do anything. The lamp is broken anyway. We have these little batteries now, so you can actually charge up the flashlight. And one of the big changes from the Game Jam version is that now you can actually travel back and forth through the rooms. In the Game Jam version, it was very like escape room-ish. I mean, this is probably gonna... I'm still gonna have the tag escape room, right? But it's going to be a little bit deep in that sense, since we can now have puzzles and stuff that expands across different rooms. Whereas in the Game Jam version, it was like, okay, this room has one puzzle, solve it, go to the next one. Next one has one puzzle, solve it, go to the next one. Whereas now we can do more like here, for example, which was what I was trying. You found the key here, but that's actually the key leading to this door. But then, like I said, I haven't really started working on content yet, so this is mainly just a testing ground for the UI and certain mechanical stuff. But we are getting close to starting to actually work on the content of the game itself. And the game is available on Steam for wishlists. If anyone is interested, we do appreciate those wishlists very much. What's up, Spectacular? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good. So yeah, this is where we are currently at. Still basically alpha version 0.0.1. So it is early, since what I ended up doing is basically to... I basically restarted the entire game. Like, refactored everything from the game jam version, because I do want to try and make something that feels, you know, relatively professional and with some moderate size to it. I'm hoping to have like a maybe 2-3 hour experience. But the thing is that with like the code I had in the game jam, that would not have been possible. So like everything in terms of like game states and like interactable items and stuff has been like fully refactored. I do still have some bug there sometimes when the inventory stays up. Don't know why that happens. I don't think that's something I'm gonna fix though, because I'm gonna change how I handle the animations of the backpack anyway. Because we're doing a little bit of mixing here now. The map is animated with do tween, so it's like programmatic animation, whereas the inventory is animated with the Unity animator. Open the bag, and from right top corner go diagonally. Slowly. What are we looking for? I know I had an issue before, but I think I fixed that one. That's why I was going so quick, because I used to have an issue where if you went diagonally really fast, it wouldn't close. I fixed that when we refactored how we handle like hover interactable items. That should be fixed. I do also have you can tell that we do raycast the transparent pixels here. Like, it doesn't close until you're a bit outside of the inventory. And I think that was good, because otherwise it was really easy to go like 1 pixel outside and like accidentally close the inventory. So I feel like we had to be a little bit more forgiving with the hitbox here. Yeah, this is basically where we are currently at. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave the menu buttons for now. Do I still have my... here. So besides being dark rooms, what are other horror elements or planning to add? So, I mean, obviously there's gonna be like jump scares and stuff in the game, but I'm gonna change it a lot from how the game jam version worked, because I think I was a little bit too on the nose in the game jam version. It was a little bit too intensive. Basically in the game jam version, the monster was always nearby you, which kind of made it so that... Wait, how do I trigger this thing? Basically what happened here is that I feel like the player got too used to the monster. It doesn't become as scary when you always have the monster nearby. Do I not have any sound on? And also here we didn't have like the interactable system. Whoops. I always forget about that little rat. So here you would have a monster walking around, and then every now and then he would look into the room. And if you had a light on when he looked in, then you would get a nice old jump scare. But the issue here was that it was consistent, like he's constantly walking back and forth looking in. And I feel like that was a little bit too much. I feel like it actually removes more from the horror element than it adds. Because in this version, we never build the tension, right? It's constant tension. And I think the issue with that is that after a while, you get used to the tension, meaning that it no longer gives any tension. And also one of the issues is that I'm not controlling, like, when jump scares happen. Just they happen kind of randomly, like, it depends on how the player plays the game, basically. And I think for the full game, the plan is to basically do it a little bit more. We're gonna take a step back with, like, the monster presence. Oh, sorry, you might be in ads. Are you in ads? I can pause if we are currently in ads. Wait, let me... Go away. Go away. Yeah, he reacts to noise and stuff as well. Okay, I'm gonna wait in another half minute and then I'll continue explaining, just for the people who are in ads. Yeah, I feel like there were a few things in terms of, like, design that I didn't do in the best way possible for this version. There are a few things. Okay, I think the ads should be over. Welcome back, everyone. So a few things I wish I would have thought about here is that, partly like I said, the fact that the monster is always nearby kind of makes it less scary. Because after a while you just get used to him. Another issue, I think, is that I kind of like an aspect of it, but I also don't like it. It's the fact that I hid the checkpoints in the rooms, which meant that I think it's kind of cool because it adds something to lose, right? If you haven't found the checkpoint when you get caught, then you go back a room or two, like you lose a bit of progress. So I kind of like that because it feels a bit more... That adds a little bit of stress, like, oh, I don't want to be caught because I have to go back then. The issue there is that when people did get caught, if they hadn't found the checkpoint, they would go back to a room that they had already played before. And what is the natural thing that people do in a room that they are already been in, already solved? They try to speedrun it to get back as quickly as possible. Because they just want to continue from where they left off, right? The issue, however, is that when you start speedrunning the game, you play less carefully. So now the chance is bigger for you being caught again. And then it kind of becomes this bad feedback loop where you get stuck in a circle of dying because you're trying to rush getting back to where you were. So I think I probably should have done automatic checkpoints for this version. I do think that is fair. So what I'm planning for the full game is to minimize the presence of the monster, not have him as ever present, just to focus a little bit more on, like, psychological and atmospheric horror, and have him kinda, you know, so that we build tension and then we release the tension with some jump scare or some scary element or whatnot. Rather than this being, like, consistently going back and forth. And then, yeah, so it would basically end up with being less random jump scares that I can't control, and maybe do more, like, unique and scripted jump scares, where I can, you know, where we can fine-tune things and make sure it builds the tension correctly and releases it correctly, if that makes sense. So yeah, plan is, we're still gonna have jump scares and stuff. They're probably still gonna be a monster at some point. You're still gonna have to, like, turn off your flashlight at some point to hide, because I kinda like that mechanic. But it's gonna be more emphasis on, like, psychological horror and like atmospheric horror. Just trying to build tension with the atmosphere. Last but not least, if you want to see the jump scare, here you go. Obviously, warning, jump scare incoming. That was the That was the jump scare in the Game Jam version. So we're doing quite a bit of changes for the full version, but I think it's gonna be for the better. First time I'm actually seeing the monster gameplay. That's cool how you do a lot with such a simple mechanic. Yeah, I did try to really keep the scope down for the Game Jam version, because it was my first Game Jam I ever did as well. Love the jump scare, thank you, man. The monster that only appears in dark from the movie called Lights Out was something for me. It's kind of funny as well. A movie called Lights Out. I don't think I've seen that one. So what, the monster only comes out of the dark? That is kind of creepy. Yeah, I do like these things where the monster, you just see like the silhouette of the monster, right? Kinda annoying though, because we can't really do that in our game. Because everything is black, right? Like, I can't do a black silhouette on a black background, it doesn't work. There are actually ways to get around it. If we add a little bit of volumetric light, it would kind of make the walls a tiny bit of a hint of grey, like a grey tint on them. And then what we could have done is make the monster a non-lit object, so that he would remain completely dark. That could be one way of doing it. You need a light behind it. Yeah, but you don't want it visible if you don't light him up, right? Like, it should be like, if you bring the cursor over to him, then you see the silhouette. Because if we have an actual light behind him, then he's gonna like light. I mean, I suppose it depends though. If he's standing in like a window, it kind of makes sense that there might be a bit of light behind him. So yeah, it does depend. It can work. What the fuck? That's nasty. We do have a new monster we tried. I do think I have it. Because I was thinking for a bit about having the monster in the... kind of doing it like from the... Oh no, that's the wrong one. Where are you? Menu? Is it called menu? Menu monster? Monster? No. That's the small one, but I did one for the menu somewhere. Peach. Menu art. I was thinking about having this in the menu, but I kind of like not having it and instead making the player like go through the door. Obviously these get a bit of anti-aliasing now, since it's so low resolution. But we could potentially reuse that monster. So what I did for that one is... Can I just copy this one and open it here? No. And you could also just do a bit of darker, but this is the thing, it kind of looks like he's glowing. But here though, you wouldn't see him unless you had a flashlight on him, right? We'll see. I also think there's an issue now with him being too big. I mean, I suppose it depends on where he's standing. This one could actually work if he's not standing by the door, but he's standing in the room. Because then he would be bigger, right? So like all of a sudden he's standing in front of you, then we could kind of use this one. Otherwise he would be... For the door he would be way too big. Then he should only be like this or something. We'll see. We'll see. Oh yeah, something I tried as well, I'm not sure, I do think I want to try and get it into the game, is maybe making it so that when you go all the way to the right in game, you might actually see a bit of the hand. I know this looks like shit, but the plan is not that you would see all of it. Like the most you would ever see would be something like this. So when you move the cursor all the way to the left, I mean, sorry, I might have misspoken earlier, you would like see a little bit of the hand, and then as you go more, as you go more to the right, you know, we kind of hide the flashlight. But since we have the hand now for the map, I think it could look kind of cool. So basically here it would look the same, but if you go all the way over here, you might see like a little bit of the hand actually holding it. I feel like that could go well with the fact that we actually do have a hand here now. Maybe something to try. Like I said, I'm fully aware, like I said, I hate doing hands. I'm aware that this looks like shit, but you would never see the full object. You would at most see something like this, maybe. I feel like it could work. Potentially. Test adding hand to flashlight. I feel like we should give it a go at least. See whether it works or not. Have a sound effect. I mean, that one is kind of fixed, but it's still a little bit weird. Make toggles less slider-like. That would be quite easy, I think. I think Vinny had a pretty good idea there. UI. Because the issue now is that this kind of looks like a slider. I suppose then maybe this one does as well. And what if we just separated it? Maybe that would look a little bit less slider-like. Because I do see, like, you could kind of misinterpret this as a type of slider. The thing I like about having these, like, decorations is the fact that everything is symmetrical, right? The thing is that if we separate this, we kinda, for consistency, need to separate this one as well. Because the thing is that, like, of course we could just remove this. This is what I used to have. But it doesn't look as symmetrical, does it? Now there's way more like asymmetry going on here. But what if we did this? We separate it by 1 pixel. Yeah, I mean, I think it still kinda works. It definitely looks less like a slider, right? Yeah, I don't think I actually mind that. And then we should do the same with this one. Just for the purpose of consistency. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Still have the symmetry, but it's more clear that this is not another slider, it's actually a toggle. I kinda would like the brightness slider. It would be pretty nice, right? If this one snapped a little bit at the middle on like the default value. Like it kinda, I don't know, just at one place it just snapped a little bit. I don't know how easy that is to do. I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult. You would just check the value, and if the value is close enough to 0, then we force the value to 0. Yeah, that would actually be quite simple, I think. Okay, but I think that fix was kinda fine, so... Make toggles less slider-like is done. I don't even know why I have a in progress thing here. I never use it. I mean, I do have one thing here, but in general, I just pick something here, do it, and throw it over to completed. I suppose it's mainly if there's bigger things I might put here. Yeah, I do want to do the camera, like a better transition between rooms as well. Okay, I think we should quickly finish off all the menu buttons, so we're completely done with that. Yeah, I think this hand, the new hand is much better holding the map. Even though someone looked at it and went, you need to practice art. Slightly over here. Holy, what is the chance, fam? What is the chance? Is that actually real? You know, Looper, you told me about Penumbra Overture. I added it to my wishlist. Now I get an email that it's on sale. 75%. What the fuck? Timing. Timing is actually insane. Settings UI. I know there's one thing I kind of forgot to do here. Which is all of these buttons have changed into the new buttons we are using. Except for a couple, which is... I think I changed the language buttons too, didn't I? Yeah, menu button. That's the new ones. Oh. However, something I forgot to change is the back buttons in the different like sub-setting menus. These are still Unity buttons. So here we just need to remove animator. We keep the localized string event. You shouldn't need a layout element. Then we add our new menu button, where we then copy the event, paste it here, remove the Unity button component. Wait, don't all of these do the same thing? They do. I should just copy this button now. Yeah. Okay, we got audio settings. So now we... yeah, return to settings. We delete that button. We paste this one in and reposition you. You should have the same one, return to settings indeed. And gameplay settings. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. And last but not least, control settings. There we go. Oh, let me make sure I reset this correctly. Control settings should be off. settings menu should be on, and then settings, the parent object should be off. Yep. Why is the loading screen so quick? No, what's happened here? No, have I messed something up in terms of... Oh, is my FPS changing it? What if I do 30 FPS? Oh no, my... Oh no, my little fake loading bar changes speed depending on the frame rate I have. So if I do 144 FPS, it's gonna be way quicker. Interesting. Interesting. Why does that happen? I suppose I'm not checking like some fixed time thing, I'm just checking... I'm actually a bit intrigued now. Where do I handle this? I think that would be in the settings UI. Probably one of my longest scripts. 714 lines of code. Translating loading screen. So this is just a fake loading screen I have at the moment, because I don't like when you select the language, because it takes a little bit longer for Unity to actually switch all of the keys than it takes for Unity to switch object. So what happens is that when you select the language, you go into the menu and then you see the language change. And that annoyed me, so I just did this little... For now, we just have a little fake loading screen. Wait. Are you telling me that using scaled time, wait for seconds uses scaled time? Don't tell me that wait for seconds changes if I change the FPS. Wait, what is scale time? That sounds like it should not be a problem, right? Am I going mad? Start coroutine, translating loading screen. Suspends the coroutine execution for given amount of seconds using scaled time. The real time suspended is equal to given time divided by time.timescale. Yeah, see, wait for seconds real time if you wish to wait using unscaled time. What? I had no clue. Wait for seconds can only be used using a yield statement in coroutines. Oh my god, every game I've ever had must have had this issue then. I've ever made, I mean. So wait for seconds is not like actual real-life seconds. Using unscaled time. Unscaled can be used for pause menus and stuff. So wait, when would you not want it to be when would you like to use scaled time? Because if I'm understanding this correctly, scaled time changes depending on like your refresh rate and stuff. Am I understanding that correctly? If you use time.timescale for slow motion, if you have something like a like bullet time in your game. Oh no, I'm confused. But why wouldn't it always work to use unscaled time, even for like bullet time? Because if I'm understanding this correctly, unscaled is real life time. Is that how it works? Or am I misunderstanding this? When time scale is 1.0, time passes as fast as in real time. Time scale 0.5, it passes... Okay, so that would basically create slow motion. So wait. Is time... If I just use time.time, is that real time or not? I am so confused right now. Scaled time for in-game, unscaled for pause animation and things is what I usually do. Okay. Why do you use scaled time in-game? Unscaled is ignoring time.time scale. But usually most things should take time scale into account. Wait, which is which? Scaled... Okay, so unscaled is real time. So unscaled is ignoring the time scale. Yeah. But usually most things should take time scale into account for slow motion effects. But this is where I think I get a little bit confused, because if you're calculating everything in real time, wouldn't that still kind of work? Because if you want something in-game to play for the same amount of time for all people, why is that an issue? Okay, global control slows down, blah blah blah, can be extremely useful. However, there are often instances where some parts need to run at normal speed and others need to be scaled. A common example of this is a game menu when the gameplay is paused. In this case, the menu would run using unscaled time. Unscaled time always runs in parallel with real time. But then what is scale time by default? If I don't set the time scale myself, is that like a default? Oh, that is set up in the game, I suppose, in my project settings. So I should be able to... Oh, what did I do? To see what my time is set up to. Time. Fixed time step 0.02. Maximum allowed time step 0. Time scale 1. So what? But then it should be the same, right? If I have time scale set to 1 here, that means that for me, using scaled or unscaled time should give me the same then, right? Unscaled will not be affected by your time scale. You can pause the game by setting time.timescale equals 0. Oh yeah, that one I have heard. I never use it, because I do it in another way where I change the state and then I just make everything check the state, which might be considered a little bit overkill. Because I suppose in some regard it's less code to just set the time to 0 if everyone listens to the scale time or whatever. Because that would basically just pause the entire game. So then, if my time scale is set to 1, I am so confused. Why is my loading screen different durations depending on my FPS. Because if I select 30 frames per second and I switch language, it's really slow. If I do 144 FPS and I change, it's super quick. So this sounds like it's using scale time, but my scale time is set to 1, so that should be real time, shouldn't it? Holy shit, I'm gonna need to double check everything I've done. Do you complete the loading on animation finish? No. Like, this is completely fake, to be clear. What I've done is that I instantly changed to the new language, but I also instantly play this translation loading screen for just a set period of time. So it's not a real loading screen. This is just it's a 100% fake loading screen, if that makes sense. It's just something I did to not have the player see when the language changes, because I think that looks really bad. Like, if I have my frame rate at 144, if I change to Swedish, now since the loading bar is too quick, you're gonna see that it shows the loading bar, then it switches to the normal menu, and then you see it switching language. Okay, just because I said it, now you didn't see it change. I suppose I could make this a real loading screen as well. Actually check how long it takes to switch language. Oh wait, if I do VSync, that's one, because now in editor, when I have VSync on, I have like 1000 frames per second. So now, if I change language, you still kinda don't see it. I definitely saw it update before. But I could show you like this. If we just loading, we just don't start this coroutine. This is basically what I wanted to avoid, because I think it looks bad. If I now go in here and I change to English, you see how you can tell when the language switches? You see when it actually changes, which looks not good. How is the loading bound? Well, I mean, it's a little bit weird. What I do, I have a for loop inside of the enumerator where I each time I loop through this, I add to the slider value until it reaches 10, which is when it's full. So yeah, it's a fake loading screen. Might be a dumb question, but why is there even a option to choose FPS for point-and-click game? Because it still changes certain like animations and stuff. You can get like screen tearing. So for example, this one where when I click on settings, you know how the menu moves. Now you can see that it's completely smooth, right? Because I think I have VSync on now, so it's completely smooth. If I now set this to 30 FPS, do you see how it's like it's a bit choppy? So even though it's point and click, as soon as something is moving, the FPS does still change it. Just this, you can see how it's like chugging along. Whereas if I like enable VSync, it's like completely smooth. I get it, but why do you give people choice to change it? Well, if they have different refresh rates on their monitors. Right, because if you have a 60 Hz monitor, you want to have 60 FPS. If you have 144, you want to have 144, right? What is the value set to? I think I set it here, if I'm not mistaken. Translating incremental wait time, 0.0025. Translating progress increment is 10. Yeah, so I add 10% each time, and when this reaches 10, which would be 100% on the loading bar, I just opt out of it. That's too slow, no too fast. It seems like I am waiting for half of the wait time. Oh yeah, because I wait twice, right? So that's why I do half, I suppose. And then I add the increment, and then I finish waiting. That's because if I do all of the wait time here, then you never see it actually fill up. Because right when it would have filled up, you switch. I don't know. This is a weird thing, like I said. I should probably make a real loading screen. Like one that actually calculates when the language has changed. But this is just fake. That's basically instant now. Not really. I mean, it sounds like it should be now when you say it. Because the wait time is like nothing. But you can see here, if we change this back... Because I think I just brute forced that. I didn't think about the value, I just tried changing it to see like how much time I need. And if I do... Now apparently this changes with FPS though, but if I do 60 FPS... And that's not too fast, because it's... You don't see change language. Will be set too low, it will be bound by your FPS. And this is the thing that I still don't fully understand. How is this bound by my FPS? If my timescale is set to 1, is not my timescale supposed to be the same as real time? I'm still like confused about this thing. I don't think I'm fully understanding how fucking time works in Unity yet. Which scares me, because I realize like how many times I've used wait for seconds, and I had no idea this was not real life seconds. Because coroutines can run one loop per update frame. So wait, how would you fix this then? So that's why I have so low waiting time, because I probably made this with somewhat low FPS. If you set the waiting time higher, it shouldn't be bound by FPS no more. Huh. Wait. So if I set this to 1, then it should take 10 seconds for the loading screen to finish. That seems right. Okay, and now we more than double the FPS. Yeah, that seems... Okay. So what? I set it so quickly, but because it can only run per frame update or whatever, Okay, I kinda get it. So in that case, since my timescale is set to 1, wait for seconds, which I think technically uses stale time, still gives me real time. But I set this value so low that it started running by frames instead. Interesting. So as long as I... But then I have a bunch of... Because I do enumerators in a bunch of places where that might be an issue. When is it considered too low? Well, I could probably calculate that. Because the lowest FPS you would play is 30 frames per second. Which means that... Yeah, then I have an issue. That means that if I do an enumerator on anything less than 0.033, that means I start running by frames instead, right? Because now, even if it finishes it, it's gonna wait for the next frame until it actually starts the next loop. Am I understanding this correctly? So then I have a bunch of issues in my game. I mean, there might be slight, to be fair. Yeah, it means that on 30 FPS, some loading times are a little bit longer. Because I think one of the most common weights I have is 0.02, which I use for some like doors and stuff to make sure that the sound effect triggers at the right time. So it's just a slight little delay on like the door opening compared to when the sound plays. And that means that since I'm only waiting 0.02 seconds... No, wait, am I... No, I'm waiting 0.2 seconds. Maybe I'm wrong here. Yeah, 0.02 seconds is nothing. Doors. Unlocked door. Closed door. How long do you wait? Oh no, 0.3, so that's fine. As long as it's over 0.03, it should never be an issue. 0.2. Yeah, I mixed it up. It's not 0.02, it's 0.2. And that should be fine no matter the frame rate, unless you run on like 1 frame per second, of course. Okay, so then a lot of stuff is actually fine. It was only here I waited way too little. Yeah, you were bound by 30 FPS frame time, which is 0.033 seconds. Yeah, you should absolutely check all the enumerators for that. Yeah, it's very possible that somewhere I wait too little. So what happens then is that it would be... The less I have, anything below this, the thing would happen slower in 30 FPS and successively quicker depending on... The good thing is that, okay, so it would only delay things. It can only delay stuff. It can never run quicker than it's supposed to, but it could run slower than it's supposed to. Yeah, this is good to know. I had not put any thought into this. I didn't know that they were like frame dependent in that way. So yeah. From now on, whenever the loading bar went quicker now, yeah, because I set it too slow. But no, it didn't. It didn't go... Here's the thing. It didn't go quicker compared to what I set it to, right? Because what actually happened is that I set a wait time that was way too low, which means that it ran slower in the slower frame rates. That's what I mean, like... This is an issue that technically it can only make stuff run slower when stuff has to wait for the next frame, so it becomes a delay, right? But if I had infinite FPS, it's never gonna run quicker, right? Because then it's gonna be able to check the waiting time correctly. So it can only be slower than what it's supposed to be. It can never be quicker than it's supposed to be. Is that not correct? So yeah, like in practice, the loading bar went faster when I was on a faster frame rate, but compared to this time I set, it might even have run slower than it was supposed to. Like compared to how long it's supposed to wait, it can only ever go slower, right? If you set those wait times when you're testing 30 FPS and then people play with 300 FPS, some wait times might go faster than you tested. Yes! Yes! But if we're being specific here, they don't go faster than what I set them to go. Like, technically speaking, like, the time it's supposed to wait, you're absolutely correct that if I set it watching 30 FPS, that would, yeah, in practice it would seem like, oh, it's now sped up, but actually that's not the case, right? Technically I set it too low, which means that it does a delay when I set it. Like, I've gotten used to the delay, which means that when I'm on a higher FPS, it wouldn't technically be that is a sped up version, although it would seem like it. But technically speaking, I use that phrase a lot right now, it would be that that's actually the norm, whereas I was watching a delay. So that's all I wanted to like note, that what you're doing if you mess this up is only that you're always adding a delay. You can never make it quicker, if I understand it correctly, compared to the time I actually set. In practice, yes, because like you said, if I made the animation checking in 30 FPS and it looks good, I might have set it too low where it would play quicker on a higher FPS. Yeah, if you're using wait for seconds, then this is the way, yeah. Okay, so how difficult is it to make an actual loading screen? I suppose, because... Here, do I not have some... I mean, this is when I set the actual language, isn't it? Wait, let me check my... Here, language button. What do? You just update the language title, right? You don't actually update the... Yeah, you just change the title. The language doesn't change until you press this button. Because that would be when you call this function to actually change language. And this is where I actually... So, like, is there a way to actually check how long this process is taking and then make like a real loading bar? Like, I've never made an actual loading bar. This is the first time I technically did one, but like I said, this is completely fake. This is just a timer, basically. And how would I know when this has finished? Okay, so then I should be able to set translating process increment. Well, then the thing is, I don't need to... I technically don't need to wait beforehand. I could just do this. As long as you see it kind of fill up, I think it's fine. So incremental wait time, if I do this at like 0.35, just that should be fine no matter the frame rate. But that's way too slow. So yeah, I think the reason why I kept getting this slower and slower is because I wanted a relatively smooth transition or animation when the bar fills up, but I still wanted it to be very quick since it's a fake loading screen. I don't want to make people unnecessarily wait. From what I heard, the loading bar is incredibly hard to make. A loading screen is fine though, because the bar can use too many variables to check how far it would be. For this type of content, all loading is pretty much instant. But that's not true, because this isn't instant. I can see when it updates, right? That's why I made this little fake loading screen. Because I got annoyed over the fact that I saw the language update. I mean, it's quick, yes. It's quick, but it's not instant. I would not consider it instant. Because if I now go here and change language, you see the language change, right? Which, I know it's only for a split second, but I think it looks really bad. That's why I wanted something to like cover this up while it was changing. But I think calculating this is probably unnecessary, since it's anyway, we're talking about like 0.2 seconds or something. So I think what we should do is just make this like 5, then I would halve it. Let's try that. We made that one 5. And then I set the increment to 20. Oh, I forgot to actually trigger it. Does the function return anything that you're calling? I mean, the thing is that I don't even call a function, do I? Like, I'm just setting a variable. And then I suppose that localization settings might call a function. Yeah, instance.setSelectedLocale. But that's a void, so it doesn't return anything. And then it takes in the locale. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Set selected locale. Async operation handle. Queue player loop updates. Send locale changed events. Ooh. That's interesting. Send locale changed events. Sends out notifications when the locale has changed. Ensures that the events are sent in the correct order. So I suppose this... Is this then sent when it's complete? But that means there must be some wait of some sort. Usually those functions return a handle that you can use to check for progress and completion. Ensure that initialization has been started. Running the player loop outside of play mode will force an update for many types, especially UGUI. What's that? User graphics? No, user graphics user interface. No, that's made. Universal graphics user interface? I don't know. Is playing or will change play mode. Queue player loop update. Okay, so that's like editor stuff, right? Ignore null locales in play mode. If mSelected locale async is valid. Okay, so does this one wait for it then? And then it publishes this event when it's done. Maybe? Safe release. If succeeded, invoke selected locale change. Then there's another one there. Oh no, that's the actual method, I'm being dumb. Never mind. Single delegate. Oh, M selected locale changed. Is this the event then? Wait, what? I suppose it seems like just, yeah, this should be an event. So I guess we could listen for when that one is published, and we should know that the language has been changed. As I said, I don't know if it's necessary, since it always is very quick. We're talking about like, we just need like a split second loading screen just to cover the change up. Let me see how quick this is now. But still interesting to think about, like, how you would make a loading screen. But just, yeah, you need to have something that, like you said, returns. The easiest thing is if the process you're doing has some function where you can check progress. Just otherwise, I suppose you would have to, like, calculate it yourself. Yeah, that's too... I don't want to have the player wait this long. Because this is a fake loading screen, right? It should be pretty quick. Or, I mean, I suppose I should just delay switching scenes as well, instead of even having a loading screen. And what if when you selected the language, we just wait like half a second before going back here? But that might feel like the game is lagging instead, which I'm not sure I like. That might give the wrong impression. Oh, yeah, wait, but... No, I'm waiting too much. I don't need to wait this much. No, it's 0.033, right? That's the lowest wait time I can have. So I can actually do 0.035, and this should be fine as long as you're at or above 30 FPS. Yeah. Okay, let me try this. And now we just need to double check that it doesn't change depending on FPS. But it shouldn't, because we're above the threshold. Okay. Now we switch to 30 FPS. Yeah, I think that was the same. Okay. Good stuff. You learn something new every day, eh? But it doesn't need to be really this long either. I cannot wait less time than this. That's the minimum time I can wait. $20 did feel a little bit quick. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna have to double check like all my coroutines. You can check this if you're interested in actually in actual loading bar for scene loading, for example. Basically, unit just gives you what you need, quite simple. Ooh, interesting. Yield until asynchronous. You can yield until asynchronous operation continues, or manually check whether it's done or progress. Scene manager.load scene async. Oh, that's allow scene activation. As the operation finished, read only. Priority. What's the operation progress? Read only. Event is invoked upon operation completion. An event handler that is registered in the same frame as the card it creates will be invoked next frame. If the operation is able to complete synchronously, the handler is registered after the operation has completed and has already invoked the complete event, the handler will be called synchronously. Public float progress. So is this a 0 to 1 value or? The operation is finished when the progress float reaches 1.0. Yeah, it is. Okay. And is done is called. So yeah, then you would just use this one to basically get the percentage. So 1 would be 100%, 0 would be 0%. And you could use this to like fill up a loading bar. Interesting. Interesting stuff. I mean, it's nice that they provide functions for it, so you don't have to like calculate it yourself somehow. That would be a bit annoying. I wonder. Yeah, I don't think, at least as of now, it doesn't seem like I'm gonna need something to load scenes, because that does seem to happen quite instantly. But you never know. I don't know what the limit is like when you might need it, if that makes sense. What's up? Sorry for this. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Let me change the FPS here. There we go. Smooth. How you doing, sorry? Hope you're having a good Friday. Hope you're not feeling too sorry. Sorry about that one. It's a bit quirky because usually it's stuck in 0.0 and then jumps to 0.9. Oh, interesting. Unit can't really predict how long it would take to load the entire scene. Ah, I see. I think we can lower the volume a little bit of the hover sound effect. I don't think it needs to, because to be fair though, it's like I said before, we're gonna need to make everything louder in the entire game. That is something I'm gonna need to do at some point. Why the long face? Let's lower it a little bit for now, and then I'm gonna have to go through all of the sounds in the game anyway. I mean, no, I should do the thing I talked about before, where we try to, like, programmatically update the volume of everything, and then we save a new prefab, throw that one in instead. We just tell the game to, like, up the volume by, I don't know, 50% on every single sound effect. Because yeah, most of my sound effects are set, like, I mean, look at this one, 0.015. That's 0.15%. To be fair, it is called quiet typing, so it should be low volume, but... And this one is actually at 80% volume. 60. But a lot of them are really low. Can you, in an audio source, can you get more volume than 1? No, you can't. I cannot set this to like 1.5. No, it defaults back to 1. I need to make a task for this. What do I have? Oh, well, I did want to, like, optimize the audio system, didn't I? No? Well, I'm sure I did. Yeah, optimize audio system. Why did I not find it here? Was I just blind? Yeah, optimize audio system. Let's make a different one called raise volume of the entire game. Default master volume to a lower value. So I'm thinking that we boost the volume of the entire game, and then we make it so that by default the volume is set to like 75% or something. I'm a bit stumped on how you know what is loud when you test the audio. Well, it's because presumably what I did is that I put some sound effect into the game at first, and I guess for me it was too loud, so I lowered the volume of the sound effect. And then the more I started adding more sound effects, I did everything relative right. Like nowadays, if I add a sound effect and I decide whether it's too loud or not, depends on how loud it is in comparison to the other sound effects around it. Which means that, you know, obviously if I made a mistake in the beginning, which I think I did, to start setting the volume too low, then now my entire game is too low and you can't boost it. And it's something I've been scared about, and I did finally now have one playtester that did confirm my fear and said that he would have liked to raise the volume more, but it was already at 100%, and I was like, shit, I knew this would happen. But what is a good first step to find a starting point? I don't know. I don't know, I guess the easiest thing for me is to set up something that like works for my setup. I guess, because that is kind of what I did. So just made whatever I have now, the volume I have now, make that be like 75% or something. So that I would still have this volume coming out of the speakers, but that volume is defaulted to like here somewhere. So then people could raise the volume even more. But I suppose, I don't know what the like best thing to do if you're gonna be like very technical about it, like how you decide what a good... Maybe there might be some numbers on it. Maybe someone says they're like, oh, the default volume should be... But it depends so much, right? It depends on like what speakers you have and everything. Just maybe someone has a pair of speakers that play lower volume. Why is there a grey line here? Oh, it was only on... Oh, it's when I open the control settings. No, it's when I open all of these. Nope. It's audio, gameplay, and controls. I hadn't noticed that. What did I say? Audio, gameplay, so... Yeah. Just, this one has a dark background, right? And then I do switches. So these, technically you don't even need to have an image. Boom. 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 Set you to null. And then make sure this one is set to nothing as well. That one doesn't have it. No, wait, you should have a background. Do you not have a background? Oh no, I reuse the... Yeah, never mind. Okay, let me test this now. Also, where do you keep your Windows... Also, where do you keep your Windows audio levels at? I keep it at 15% usually. I do have mine at 100%. But I should say, in theory, I don't have mine at 100%. Because I use speakers. Like, I have 2 speakers on my desk. But I have a volume change on this. Can you not even hear this when I match the volume? I don't see my mic picking it up. Maybe it's the noise rate, maybe you heard it when I spoke. But yeah, so what I do is that I have quite loud volume on my PC, but then I lower the volume on my speakers instead. So this is what I mean, like, it depends so much on, like, people's setups. The main reason I do it is... Why do I do it? Oh, because I have... I think I have some sound effects for, like, the... I think I've done this with everything. I think I've set up everything too low on my PC. Because the reason I have my volume maxed out on my PC, specifically when I stream, is because I think my sound effects for my like channel point redeems are too low otherwise. But now that I think about it, I think I decide the volume on those. So I think I've done the same thing there and just set all of those too low, so I need to have my PC at 100%. For you guys to be able to hear them. Interesting. Interesting. I do think I have a few more buttons I need to switch out. I think I still have Unity buttons in the pause menu. Yeah. I should Oh, I saved the settings prefab from the menu, didn't I? I did indeed. Should actually make this a prefab variant. What I need to do... Oh wait, this one is... What? Oh, I turned the image off here. Okay. So yeah, you should be on. And then here I should save the prefab. And then here we just do a little override and turn that off. I should do a prefab there. Yeah, because I try and have a background here or it's gonna cover the door. But the way I do it in game now, I need a background because I actually never close the pause menu. Like, when I open the settings, the pause menu is behind the settings. I just cover them up. A little bit cheeky, I suppose. But that's the way we do it. Okay, save. Let's go to the game. Don't want no animator. I want my own menu button. Copy this event, paste it here, delete the old one. Oh wait, I can do this. So select both of these and remove the animator. Now we should have new buttons here as well. Yeah. Oh. The mouse disappeared because I was technically in a cutscene there. I should probably hide the mouse when we do the transition there into the game as well. Yeah. Seems to work nice. Pause menu, donezo. Select all of these and then we remove the animator and we instead do a menu button. Then copy, paste. Copy, paste. You guessed it. Copy, paste. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Now we select all of them and we delete the button. Let's test it. New buttons. Let's do this. Force game over. Yeah, that one works. Reloading works. Quitting works. Here, we should hide the cursor. What was the other one? Okay, let me speedrun this. Yeah. See! How you doing, Vinny? Yeah, this is working. Nice. Okay, that means that officially all of the menu buttons are done. I mean, the implementation of the new menu buttons is done. Something we would need to do at some point, though, is look into or make menu buttons fix double have sound effects. Just that one triggers double sometimes. I suppose this actually is an issue. What's up, Björn? Good kväll, how you doing? Welcome in, man. How's the stream going? Did you fix the menu? Yeah, we still have the issue with the double sound effect sometimes, but I'm gonna leave that for now. I can't be bothered. It's working better though. We at least, it doesn't seem like we get the... Yeah, we never get the glitch when it starts bugging out, which is the, I suppose, most important thing. But sometimes when you go very quick, it can trigger 2 sound effects, but right now I cannot be bothered. I cannot be asked. Yeah, the glitch was the true problem. Yeah, because that one would be like, if that happens, people are gonna be like, what the fuck is this? You know. Whereas like, accidentally hearing 2 sound effects, maybe not the end of the world. Wait. Wait, did we fix it? Am I going mad, or... No, there was 2 there. Or did I accidentally enter the other one? Did I accidentally do... Boom boom? You look crazy right now? I feel crazy right now. Because I feel like I'm going insane. Because there was definitely double sound effects before. Oh no, that was 2. That was 2. Yeah. Now it still does it. Sometimes when you go quickly over it, it like triggers 2 sound effects. I think I should lower the volume. He wasn't crazy. Yeah. How you doing, Bjarne? Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, we should definitely hide the mouse here. During that little transition, especially since the mouse instantly disappears in game anyway, we should hide it earlier. Okay, menu buttons are done. We actually gotten quite a lot of stuff done today. I'm good, fans. Nice to hear. How are you and how's the game going? It's going quite well. Started working on quite a bit of the feedback from the playtesting, as well as a few other things. But yeah, it's going quite well. Done like all of this stuff today. We have hover sound effects for buttons now. Fix the hand in the for the map. Can I zoom in here? Is there a way to? Can I make them bigger? Okay, you cannot tell. I think this is one of the first times I did work on a hand, which I'm actually kind of happy with. Just, I think the old one, the positioning wasn't right with like how you would hold a piece of paper. That one I'm quite happy with. The new looks amazing, thank you, man. Yeah, it looks more like that's how you would hold the paper, like, right? You pinch it between your thumb and index finger. You don't hold it like this, which is kind of what the old hand was doing. I do want to try, like I said, this is something I did off stream the other day. I do kind of want to try adding a hand to the flashlight as well to see how it looks. The thing is that this sprite looks like shit. I know, like I said, I hate hands more than anything. But I'm thinking that you would never see all of it. Like, when the flashlight is all the way to the right, you only see like this much. And then, if you would go all the way to the left, I'm thinking that at max we show something like this. Maybe even less. Just to basically hint at the fact that there is a hand holding it, but we don't need to like... I'm not gonna show the whole thing. That's why I didn't put any effort into like this part, because I don't plan on that ever being visible. Like this would be the absolute furthest I would go, which is like when you're holding the cursor like right to the left edge of the screen. Maybe even less. I don't know if these fingers should be longer though, because it's a very fucking... Oh no, you know what? It's not that thick. This feels very wrong. I'm gonna stop now. Okay. Anyway. Forrest Gams, welcome in, how you doing? The atmosphere looks so immersive and the attention to detail really stands out. Keep up the great work and I'm looking forward to it. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I don't know, you might be in an ad. No, wait, the ad hasn't started. The ad is coming soon. Never mind. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. And thank you very much for the follow as well. Welcome in. It's like Simpsons hand. Yeah, a little bit. It looks a little bit too cartoony, I would say. You were so close to get a ban. Yeah, we might have been treading the line there. I feel like if you only showed this portion, it might be fine. Just like I was saying, you would never see the whole thing, and sometimes you wouldn't even see any of it. Like, we picked up the flashlight. Like, if you're looking over here, you won't see the hand. But maybe when you're like all the way over here, you see a little bit of it. I think usually flashlights are a bit smaller now that you compare it with a hand. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, it depends. It depends. But yeah, no, probably. Flashlight. I mean, there are fucking huge ones. But you know, it's not about the size. It's what you do with it. Yeah, this one would be thinner compared to the one I have. Because mine's fucking massive. Okay, we need to stop. We need to stop. Oh my god. This is going too far. Yeah, I suppose. I think you might be right. What did I come back to? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. We're going too far. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Vinny. I think you're right. Popo 50 flashlight. Yeah. These are way smaller. Yeah, no, this would still be smaller. Mine is kind of like this size at the moment, I presume. Yeah. No, I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, because he, like, wraps over the entire thing, whereas... Yeah, it's way thinner. I need to stop doing that. Yeah, this is the one I have. Fucking hell. 500 LEDs. That's mad. Fucking bazooka flashlight. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. You can just flash the monster to death with that one, yeah. I was thinking about that. Maybe at some point there should be something where, like, if you have enough battery, if the flashlight is bright enough, then you could, like, actually scare off the monster with it. Maybe. We'll see. It all depends. That was just something, one of those, like, random thoughts I had. Ah, but that's annoying. How would I make this one? I mean, it might... I need to hold something. Oh, fuck. But the player has to shake the flashlight. Oh yeah. What's up, Freshwater Fern? How you doing? Welcome in. Let me throw a little shout out here as well to Freshwater Fern, another developer here on Twitch. Go and check him out. I'm getting a shout out, of course. Yeah. I don't know if I can be bothered fixing this at the moment. I loathe working on hands. I really do. Something about it. No, I mean, I know exactly what it is. I find it too difficult, let's be honest. I'm not enough of an artist to be able to make hands that don't look like shit. But yeah, we would need to, like, make everything bigger to be able to make the flashlight seem smaller, right? This looks a little bit like a salt grinder. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, it's kinda true. I mean, I see it. I cannot say I don't see it. Just fucking pepper the monster. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think you're right, though. If we're gonna do something like that, I do think the flashlight needs to seem smaller. Which means the hand is gonna be bigger than this one, but that makes sense, because if you would hold a map like this, and a flashlight like this hand is closer to my eyes, right? So this would be bigger. So I don't think that like from like the perspective of perspectives, that would be correct. Minigame where you have to make the pepper spray from your own pepper. I think hand proportions are harder to get right than face proportions. No, I absolutely agree. I don't know why I said no. Yes, I absolutely agree. I think hands are undoubtedly the hardest thing to draw. Almost like... Yeah, for me, I think... If I'm from the top of my brain, I'm just gonna say what I find the most difficult out of anything I can think of. Like, hands is the #1 thing for me. I hate drawing hands. It's so annoying. There's so many little small, like, intricate details to hands that you don't think about. But the thing is that everyone has seen like a million fucking hands before. So if you do it slightly off, everyone can tell. Because everyone has a fucking hand, you know? You can see when it looks off. Yeah, I do want to make it so that the flashlight is brighter here. Because that would also kind of make sense. Because now it kind of seems like you have more light in the room than you do on the map. And that doesn't make sense. The map is closer to you, so the light would be more intense. So I think we need to do something where you like... When you open the inventory or the map, we like up the intensity of the light. I think that would look good. This might be a lot, but if the paper is being held like that, shouldn't the left part be wrinkled? I don't know if I'm saying it correctly. No, I see what you mean. It is something I've thought about as well. Just this does look very 2D, right? As you're saying, if you're only holding it with one hand, if it's like a... I suppose it does depend on like how thick the paper is, I presume. What's this? Can I show this? Yeah. Because like this one would basically be flat. This is my key light manual thingy. Like if I hold this one like this, it remains flat. Of course this is a bigger paper, so you could argue that it's more likely. And we also have more pages here. If it's only one page, it would be more likely, I assume, that it would wrinkle a little bit more. I mean, I suppose we wouldn't actually have to do it super much either. Maybe because the paper would... the thing is... Oh, you know what the annoying thing is though? If I make this wrinkled, as in like it's kind of bending rather than wrinkled, technically that means that everything I put on the map needs to follow that curvature as well. So maybe it is a little bit too much effort. Maybe. I suppose we could add like a little bit extra. Oh yeah, that's the... Yeah, I mean, if the map only is inside of here, we could kind of keep the details 2D. I suppose even just this makes it look a little bit more right, maybe? Let's try it. You know what's scary about hand? Almost every hand you ever had a dig in. I suppose that is true. I suppose that is true. Anyway. Yeah. This looks a little bit weird now. But even just having it go a little bit more down here. It also depends on how you actually hold the paper, right? Because theoretically, if you're holding a like loose piece of paper, if you just bend it a little bit like this, it becomes stronger, right? So I suppose that's another Maybe that's how I should... Like, you're pinching it like it... Like, so it goes like this. Maybe that's how I should make it look. Wait. Holding map. But I assume everyone is gonna... That one is on your knees, so it doesn't count. 2 hands, 2 hands. But this is also just, like, a map like this is obviously gonna be very wrinkly. It depends on, like, what type of map it is as well, I suppose. Yeah, 1 hand, this one is... But that's also a very big map, that's way bigger, which changes things as well. That one is that's 1 hand and actually relatively flat, relatively speaking. Oh, but that's multiple pages, which would mean it's thicker. Easy fix would be to just make a 3D game. I mean, fair enough. I can't deny it. Sometimes 3D could have actually... I mean, it's all about, like, certain things, right? Some stuff is easier in 3D, some stuff is easier in 2D. I think in general, 3D is harder. I feel like that's... Yeah, that should be fair to say. But there definitely are certain things that are more difficult with 2D. And maybe even more so, I think there's certain things that are way more difficult with specifically pixel art as well. Since you can't, like... If you're a pixel art purist, at least. Which you don't necessarily have to be. You know, you can't, like, rotate pixels, you can't zoom in on one thing and don't zoom in the rest. You know, there's weird stuff like that. But look, this map is completely 2D. Like, this is completely flat, so it's fine. And look, they're only holding this with 1 hand. Yeah, we're chilling. Just draw 2 hands on paper. I mean, that works here if I open it like this. The issue is, what about when you have the flashlight? Or maybe, oh my god, what about this? When you bring up the map, the flashlight goes here instead. Like you put the flashlight in your mouth and you look at the map. Is the whole map going to be revealed at the beginning, or is it being unlocked? Right now, I've basically made the Binding of Isaac map. So this is the room we're in, and we can see the adjacent room that we haven't been in. If I go in here, I now see the room that I have visited, the room I'm in, and the adjacent rooms to the one I am in. So it basically straight up copied from Binding of Isaac. So you would basically explore the map as you go. Like, from a realism standpoint, it doesn't make as much sense, because if you find a map, the map tends to be filled in. But I think it's more fun, right? You want to have a bit of mystery in terms of, like, what the layout is like. But yeah. The third arm becomes an interesting lore point you can use later. I suppose that's true. The third hand holding the flashlight. Who says MC is a human? Yeah. He woke up with no memory and a spare hand sound to his face. I'm going to complain about the map in my next playtest. Oh shit. What if previous room disappeared from the map and were inaccessible? Well, the thing is that I think Why does... Is it only me, or is resume smaller than the other ones? Am I going crazy? I might be going crazy. Very possible. The thing is that I do think I want the player to be able to wander around. Because we can do a bunch of interesting stuff then, like... kind of Metroidvania stuff, like maybe early on you find something like, oh, I can't open this, and then later in the game you find like the perfect tool and stuff. As it could maybe be cool if it looks as if the player drew it on a note book or something, and then you can have him one-hand it. Perfect tool, key. Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I agree, because the thing to make this realistic, right, is to pretend like the player is actually drawing the map. So I suppose what we could do is just make more like imperfections and stuff to it, and kind of make it seem like this is being drawn as you go, kind of thing. Because, just to be clear as well, obviously the rooms are not gonna look like this on here. We're gonna need them to be way smaller as well, because I do think we want a bigger place than just... Because now we would basically fit like 1-2 more rooms on top of this, and then we don't have any more space. Yeah, the resume size has been bothering me since the beginning. We gotta investigate. I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I think it looks smaller to me. Either I've set it up incorrectly, or... No, they're all the same size. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Very possible. Very possible. Maybe a visual illusion, because the L and D are taller, so the whole thing looks bigger, maybe. Should be. Yeah, maybe instead of having the player find a map, maybe we just have them find like a pen and paper. So that we can more like pretend like this is actually being filled in instead. Like even with the rooms, instead of having them be perfect squares, we could just do stuff where... I mean, they shouldn't be round either. Like if we add little imperfections to it. It might seem more like you're drawing the map as you're going along. And maybe even do a little bit where we play around with the color to add some texture, like your... You know, like you... If you didn't press the pen equally hard everywhere. That kind of thing. And maybe a few mistakes, like, oh, you forgot to fully connect this. Oh, but that should... Ooh, the issue there is that people could be like, oh, is there a secret door here I'm missing? Or maybe you do extra lines that are actually not part of it, like making it look a little bit like it's kind of a sketch. I don't know, I'm just playing around here. I mean, it could work. And when you open the map, you discovered new rooms, you can make a writing pen sound. But when you didn't discover new rooms, you don't, yeah? Yeah, just making some animation where you actually see the player draw these might be a little bit too much, but I suppose... You could also have just when you... maybe. Like when you go... Whenever you... After you find the map, whenever you go into a new room, you hear a little squiggly noise. Like, just like telling you that your map has been updated, kind of thing. Maybe. Because I'm not gonna draw a fucking hand holding a pen, drawing this out in real time. Fuck that, I'm not doing it. I don't care. You know, you could pay me for it, I'm not gonna do it. No way. That is not happening. Oh, you know what? The thing you could do as well is maybe... minimize it so that it becomes more imperfect as well. It's kind of hard to tell like what is a room and not, like depending on how far we want to go with like how easy it should be. So like what we could do is select like one of these and then we make a little pretend map here. Like, this is currently how the map looks, right? So we do something like this in a bigger size. And then... but this looks perfect. This almost looks... no. If it's gonna be like the player made it himself, then it needs to be more messy. So maybe we do something like this. We go down so that it gets all messy, and then we select a really dark color to fill in to make sure that you still understand like what is a room and not. Like this. I mean, that's pretty decent, isn't it? I'm just making it more like imperfect. Since you're talking about imperfections, you can call it a mepton. Yeah, we literally name it that in the game. Little blood splats and holes, yeah. Could do that as well. If we want to hide a certain part of the map, we just do like, you know. Yeah, you're never gonna find that part of the map. Yeah, you know what, maybe we should actually have more imperfections in like... as in, maybe little cracks or something. Maybe. Lazy dev. Shut up. I'm not doing it, I'm not doing it. Let the people draw the map by themselves. That would be kinda interesting as well. Basically just giving them like a free notepad. But that means I basically need to make paint. I need to make... No, even worse, I need to make a sprite. It needs to be pixel art as well. So I need to like remake... Why if I just... Wait... A sprite is open source, isn't it? Like, I know it's a paid product, but I think you can get the code yourself if you wanna... You can get it for free if you compile it. Why if we just get a sprite and bake a sprite into the game? And you can use that to make notes of like where you are and stuff. Oh, an older version is open source, okay. Yeah, I know there was something that was open source. Have you played Welcome to the Game? I don't think I have. This feature requires work, therefore we cannot implement it. Exactly. I'm so glad that you guys understand. I think this is a cool idea, but we'll need a lot of testing. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about doing something like that. It's not only that it just needs like a lot of testing. Like, I would basically need to make my own a sprite in game, which is, you know, it's a little bit cocky. Let's be honest. Yeah, maybe a little bit more imperfections in the map isn't that bad. Like you can open YouTube and play videos there. Welcome to the game. Oh, but this looks spooky, man. I do not think I've seen this. Welcome to the Game is a creepy horror/puzzle game that takes you into the world of the deep web. Oh, so are you like... Oh, you actually sit in on your computer in the game? Oh, that's kind of interesting idea. The sole purpose of trying to find a red room, an online search/website that allows you to see and participate in interactive torture and murder. Fuck, you know. I mean, it has quite good ratings. To be honest. There's also a second game, Betsy, in my honest opinion. Oh, okay. They made a follow-up as well. Oh yeah, that's kind of creepy. The fact that I assume you have to like pay attention on your screen, but then you don't know what's like behind you.
Please stop this.
I'm not gonna get jump scared, right? No. Hacker mode. Yeah, welcome to the game too. Atmospheric horror strategy puzzle game.
Please hurry, my battery's dying.
Ah, fuck this. Fuck off. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Oh yeah, let's have a look how the map looks. The new map we made. Oh yeah, I forgot to remove the rooms. But I think making the rooms look a little bit more like that would probably be nice. Like more imperfections and stuff. Can I have a few batteries? Thank you. Yeah. I don't mind it. Let me just move this to the side for now, save that as a little reference to like what we potentially could do to make the rooms look a little bit more squiggly. Does that work? Can I just save like that? I should get you this game. I mean, I should play more horror games, but also fuck horror games, do you know what I mean? Like, you must be an absolute psychopath to try and make your own horror game. No, I hate that kind of games, yeah. He seemed to really like it. Sure, whatever you say. You know, I think I might do the same thing with my text objects. When I type the text, I think the speed changes depending on your FPS. Shite. That one is probably fine because it's so slow. That one seems very quick. What if I go down to 30 FPS? Yeah, it's slower. Yeah? The text is being typed slower on lower FPS. Shite! I never tried this. I had no idea. Here we go again, yeah. That's way quicker. Is it yield return null? No, yeah, it's wait for seconds with a very small value. I'm quite sure. Typing effect. Because here's the thing, I randomly pass in the speed. And then the typing speed is 0.2 divided by speed. So what, if I do 5 in speed, I've already maxed out like 30 FPS. Yeah, I know I have some where I've entered 12 as the speed, I think. So 0.2 divided by 12, that's 0.016. That's half of a 30 FPS frame, which means that, yeah, you get double speed. On that specific one, you get double the speed if you play... oh no, double the duration. It's half as quick if you play on 30 FPS, as it's supposed to be. I hate eye enumerators. Look, I made my own namespace for this. I have my own namespace with a typing effect. I just wanted to try and make a namespace, because I had never done it before. So I made my own one. So you know what? Fuck you guys, because I got my own namespace. Yeah? That's right. And you can't say shit about it. I mean, it doesn't work properly and it's half broken, we just figured out, but I still have my own... I still have my own namespace, and I am proud. I'm pretty sure iEnumerator hates us too. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Well, I guess I better add a fucking look over iEnumerators that with too low wait times, I don't know. Sure. What is this? Short clip 638.
I think I just heard something. Okay, let's do it. It's gonna happen right now, isn't it?
This is safe to watch, right? You're not gonna get me banned here, Spec. I have no idea what's coming up. Oh, welcome to the... Oh, it's from the game. Just realized.
I hear a helicopter.
Damn, you can... Oh my god. Not only can you browse Google in the game, you still get ads too. That's fucking lovely. I mean, yeah, I suppose.
Yes.
They just have a browser in the game. Okay, that's actually funny. Oh yeah, that's great. That's very fucking clever.
Wait, can I break this game, you think?
That's very clever. I like it. Multiply your type speed by fixed delta time should fix it. Huh. Wait. Typing speed. Okay, so I'll take this and I do times fixed. Do I need some... Is it time dot? Do I need to do... No? Is that what I do? The interval in seconds at which physics and other fixed frame rate updates like monobehaviors.fixed update are performed. So this is all I do? Do I need to do this something else? Oh well, here I do typing speed divided by 3. Yeah, because I wait less when I type a character than what I do when I... Okay, but what if I mean, I suppose I could do times delta's time in those instead. Whoops. Can I do this? Don't know if that changes anything. So every time I wait, I do times time.fixed delta time. I mean, fuck it, let's try. See what happens. If that's all I need to do, then it's not really that bad. Yeah, what frame rate am I on? Okay, yeah, let's do 144. Okay, so that's very quick, but it's possible that I've set the speed too low now, because I was testing on a lower frame rate. Because that's super quick. Okay, let me change to 30 FPS. No, it's still slower. Now it's slower here. And then on high frame rates, it's really quick. Jiro-san, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Friday. Yeah, I think the wait time... No, wait, the door should be fine. I don't know how to do this. Unless I don't know, add 2 letters at a time? Do a bunch of invokes instead? Do it in a fixed update function? But the thing is that it still needs to be quick, right? That's the issue. And if I don't have enough frames on 30 frames per second... I mean, but I should have, right? 30 letters per second is what I should be able to do on 30 frames, right? I should be able to type 30 letters a second. That sounds like it should be relatively quick. Is it? Do you want any round robin for certain sounds? Round robin? What is round robin? A letter that you send to a lot of people, for example at Christmas. Oh, a round robin is an arrangement of choosing all elements in a group equally in some rational order. Like there are 3 open sounds that plays in... 3 door open sound that plays in a random order. Oh, do you mean like... Okay, so we would have multiple sound effects for like the opening of the doors. And then you mean that each time I open a door, it picks a random sound? Yeah, we do have like half that implemented, but we do it with pitch now. So like if I pull this door, we do change the pitch a little bit. So it doesn't sound exactly the same. And I do think it's the same with the doors now too. It might not be as noticeable. Because here you can tell that the pitch changes quite clearly. Now you can kinda hear it. I think I did like 10% pitch difference. I mean, it depends a little bit on the door as well, right? Because sometimes we might want to have different types of doors. Like, what if at some place there's like a mezzo door, then we might need a different sound. Because this sounds like... It sounds relatively light and stuff. This gives you the impression that this is like a wooden door, right? Should we add more details on the doors, maybe? Sorry, media in distracted here. Not that it's not super difficult to make it switch sounds either. Because that is kind of what we do with some things, right? Like with the typing effect. I used the ones we did for the dialogue in the first game. Did I already do this one? No. So like the sound effect that plays when you type a new letter is random from one of the 4 sound effects, right? So we do that kind of thing at some places. Yeah, the monster steps as well. That we had. I think we had 4 different ones there as well. Redraw all the lines. No, I was just thinking, but this also depends so much on the place you're in. Door. Just like, we basically have the... Like, we give the impression that this is the door we have, right? But you should have stuff like this. Should have stuff like this. To be fair though, this makes it look like a front door. Kinda same thing, if you have windows. If there's a window on the door, it kinda looks like a front door, doesn't it? It gives like a front door impression. Whereas this could kinda work even in a room. This, yeah, I suppose that could be an indoor door. Indoor door. Yeah, that's what I said. These look very modern. But this is the thing. This is one of those things that's so difficult to say until we are absolutely certain on the place we're in. Well, you know, there is more stuff like this, but now I wonder, is the player gonna misinterpret this as a window now? Since there's no difference in something... Since every background is black, it's kind of hard to tell whether something is a window or whether it's a... It's like, this is a window, this is not. Like, how do you make sure that the player understands whether it's a window or not? That does have to be relatively clear, because it's quite important. I mean, I suppose that's the good thing if you do something that's like... But even this, I mean, you don't know, this could be a window. There's no way to tell. Could even just do like wooden crack kind of things. And maybe there should be some more details. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure that out. Are you planning to add a keyhole for the main menu door? Would look cool, I think. You mean like you see a little bit of light shining through the keyhole? Why do I have peak and peak 1? I don't need anything for that one. It would be for... Are these even different? Does it load as an animation? No. Why do I have 2? These are the same. They are the same. Which one am I using? Fam. Why do I have 2 of them? Are they... Oh wait, that was in odds. Door peak. Is one upscale or something? PNG 32180. Why do I have 2? Why do I have 2? I don't get it. They look the same. Okay, let me go to the main menu. Let's check which one I'm using. Menu art. Door peak. We are using... Menu art peak, not peak 1. Peak. So it would be this one. Wait, how does the keyhole look? It's a... Oh, but this might be... it might be kind of big. I mean... I think that works. And that looks like a handle now. Well, to be fair, could even have just like 1 pixel. Just type "this ain't a window." Yeah, I suppose. Like I did with the map, the first map. I just said "this is a map" to make sure that no one misinterpreted it. Maybe. I don't know, what do you think? A hidden key on the main menu to access the game would be true. Basically have a puzzle in the menu. I wonder though, that's one of those things I wonder if that's the kind of thing that is true, but maybe true the first time you do it. And maybe just a obstacle the next times. Potentially. Feels like it could be. The door's opening to our side, right? Yeah. It's opening towards us, if that's what you mean. Oh, sorry, I was playing double music there. Yeah, maybe. I'll chip it in for now. We'll see. Does add a little bit more detail. Any plans on adding more / other monsters? Potentially. Nothing set in stone. But it should very well happen. There is one of those things where we still have a few questions until I can fully answer those kind of questions. Which is the thing, like I know I've said this a lot of times, I really do need to sit down and really try and figure out the full like overarching story and stuff. We did fix the inventory thing, right? Yeah, we did. Oh, I do like the new map. New changes did add quite a bit. I don't know, maybe I overdid it a little bit with the, like, the worn kind of look, potentially. I might be tripping, but if the doors open to our side, shouldn't there be no white light on top of them? Probably looks better this way, but if you close them, they would have a gap between the door frame and the door itself. You are correct. I mean, it does depend on the perspective. The thing is, this is a little bit incorrect. Because the only way you would get this perspective, because this is what you're referring to, right? This would only happen if you are taller than the door, right? Because the only way you could see the top of the, like inside of the top of the door, is if your eye line is slightly above the door, then you would get that angle. So you are correct, this is wrong. But it is one of those things where, kinda like you said, it kinda looked better. So I'm not sure, because I did try this. But it does look better with that thingy, doesn't it? I feel like it does. But you are absolutely correct that from like a... If you look logically at like perspective, you wouldn't see that. Yeah, it does, because it's not as obvious that this is a door now, right? This is kind of what tells you that, oh yeah, this is a door that's slightly open. Could also do this, potentially. Like, try to say that, oh yeah, this is more like just a little bit of shine. Rather than having the full light angle. But now it also looks a little bit... Because now it looks like it's flat, but then it... I suppose from a perspective thing, this would at least be more correct. Compared to... this. The flickering light in the doorway is a really nice touch. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing good, W. Yeah, I don't know, there's something about like horror games and flickering lights. You need to have them, right? I don't think there's a single light in my game that doesn't flicker. Like, this light flickers. If you go into the first room, this light is flickering. If you go into the second one, the flashlight on the ground is flickering. And then when you pick up the flashlight, of course, that one is also flickering. Although a little bit, not as much, but it is flickering. Flickering all over. Yeah. What's it? Isn't it? It's definitely an interesting thing, because... Like I said, you are correct in terms of like this technically being wrong from a... Like if you look at like how the perspective would be. But it does... I think this might be one of those things where I think we have to do it because it just looks better. And who knows, maybe you're standing on top of a chair when you're in the menu. And then you climb down and then you rush through. Yeah, that's what it really is. Adds a lot of atmosphere to the game, yeah. Good paper sound, thanks to Bjarne. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Yeah. Just having the sound effects adds so much. I do like the map. Obviously, the actual display of the rooms is very prototype at the moment. This is not how it's supposed to be. I also do need to make it so that the light gets stronger when looking on the map, since it's closer to you. I think that would make this feel a lot more realistic. Because it feels like you have less light looking at the map than you do here. And that doesn't make sense. I'm about to boycott this game now, it's not realistic. Shite. Noise. However, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, I do think I need to end it here, because man has to go and get some food since I fucked up my food boxes.
You to stand up for 10 minutes.
What is the purpose of this spectacle? Sure thing. I will stand until I find someone to raid. Okay, you know what? I will continue standing after the stream. That's only fair. You did spend your points. That's only fair. Yeah, but please, ladies and gentlemen, stick around for a little bit and let's see if we can find someone to raid. Show a little love to some other creator here on Twitch. And as always, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. Make sure, of course, to wishlist the game on Steam if you haven't. The #1 way of helping out, supporting the development of this game, is to make sure to wishlist it. So thank you very much if you have done so, or you do decide to do so. Also, feel free to join the Discord if you want to connect more with the community. We are over 100 people in the Discord now. I think that's pretty sick. How many wishlists so far? Last I checked we were at like 187, I think. I haven't looked today, to be honest. But yeah. We are basically at 190 wish lists. So far, so good. Let's go over to Code Red James. Seems like he relatively soon started working on a really cool roguelite game. Roguelite Souls-like called Rogue Blight, which I did play on stream before as well. Really cool thing, so let's jump over to him. I will be back on Monday. Like always, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all of you. Also, a shout out to Saxidaj for the subscription as well as Acrylic Pixel and Cage with the raids and all the new followers. Thank you all so much. I will see you guys until Monday. Until then, I hope you all will have a great weekend. Cheers.